Team, what is good? Please let me know that you can hear your voice speak in the chat. Please let me know that you can hear my voice in the chat right now. I am not getting any signal here. Please let me know that you can hear it. Blah, 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 blah. Throw those A's in the chat, man. Am I actually getting signal? Because there's no way that I can even hear myself through the speakers. So let me know if I'm there. Well, it's a good signal. It's a good signal that I'm getting a signal from you guys, but not a signal from my own voice needing the signal to hear myself. What the heck? Okay, good, good. Oh man, I'm like sitting here like, dude, is this thing gonna actually work or no today, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no picture's good. Sorry about that. I was just like, I'm not getting the signal on my damn mic though. Like, what's going on here? But it's coming in okay on my end at least. Right, but what's up, family? How's everybody doing today? Sorry, I felt like nobody could hear me at all, so I sounded a little dead coming in hot right now, or sounded a little dead not coming in hot. Nice, nice. Zephram, what is good, dude? Mark Roach, always good to see you here. Ernie, what's up? Batter. And it was actually, yeah, per Batter's request to put up that poll. And I only have, like, what is it? 4. I can't add any more than 4 options. I was like, I'm going to add this, I'm going to add that, I'm going to add this and that. And then my plans were just gone. I couldn't do it. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. What's up, Aiden? Good to see you here, buddy. Oh, right, yeah, man. Look at FNGR ripping. So, yeah, those are related targets, by the way. The ones that I put up in the poll, absolutely targets that I've talked about. So, but not as a close, right? I haven't actually said where we're going to close. I often just say what the range can be, right? So, don't you trap me. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's super interesting that that the only thing that I can get to sound is actually my audio from the audio from my music and stuff. So listening to myself right now through the headphones, I'm like completely muted. I don't feel myself at all. I wonder why in the crap that is. Welby, what is good, dude? Good to see you. Daryl, what's up, my man? And so KM saying the earnings and the earnings. Was there supposed to be an earnings report on this today? Bro, KM, I think you're confused, brother. Maybe you're talking about earnings for TTOO? Right? So I don't think earnings are for, at least I don't see it here. Yeah, bro, I'm not seeing any reason to have any earnings today. Yeah, man, maybe you're confused, bro. KM, I think you're talking about maybe TTOO, because I think they have a preliminary earnings today. Maybe that's But yeah, KM, let me know where you got that news from, brother. I'm not sure if that was I don't know if that's yeah, dude, I don't know what the heck he's talking about. Andrew, oh dude, not a problem at all, man. Very happy to do so. it was a good time, man. You know, we got to show some charts here. We got to show the FNGR analysis before it actually happened, right? Sorry, team. As I'm talking to you, I'm also trying to figure out like the mic return as well, right? Because I would really like to just kind of be myself here. And I think I know why. Man. And it's hard to get it with 0 latency. You know, you guys know what that is? I'm getting a slight delay here. Man. I think I know what to do here. Guys, yeah, I'm not gonna front with you. I need to make sure that I can hear myself. So as we're talking here, right? I'm still trying to figure it out, but it's all good. And yeah, if you're new to the chat, make sure to go up to the poll and hit your target. See what you think the high of day is. Batter actually asked me to make this poll. Thank you so much, my brother. And I hope it does work out with putting some sentiment in, right? So at least we can use ourselves as a major indicator. I'm gonna scooch my cobbler. Let's see. I assume that, yeah, guys, if you can't hear my voice at any moment, let me know because yeah. Okay, so at least I can hear my voice, right? At this point, I can hear my voice. It's just, now I have the option of hearing my voice, but I can't hear my voice with music either. So I think this may actually work out, which should be better than nothing at all, right, Arca? Stop being a silly little boy. Sebastian Lim, my bro, thank you so much for that dono, man. What have I done? What have I done to deserve your amazingness? Nothing. Guys, I love Sebastian Lim. Sebastian's my dude. Oh my goodness, man. I can't ignore that guy, right? When he comes up with these tickers, I gotta say, you know, Sebastian, I gotta listen to you, bro, right? Because 8 months ago he was telling me, bro, Finger's gonna be the best play in the world, man. He's like, I have an average of like 24 cents. You definitely want to be in Finger, bro. And I'm like, what? What's Finger, dude? You're gonna get fingered, man. And he goes, no, bro. Finger's gonna rip our faces off one day, man. Right? So I'm like, okay, let's take a look at it. Yeah, this is gonna kill you. Okay, good. So Rosie Gray Glasses is telling me that the music is on. As long as we still have some audio on your end, I think it would be amazing to, you know, to know that, right? So, so you must hear music and Arca at the same time. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. You resisted Finger for 2 months, but Seb just kept saying, look at it. Sebastian, dude, I love you so much, man. Thank you, bro. So Sebastian is saying COSM is pumping, right? TTO possible situation like COSM RS. You think that there could, you know what? I heard that from a few people. I'm not gonna lie. Some people already told me that there could be like a black swan similar to what happened with COSM. But I gotta say, guys, that's it's a black swan for a reason, for a very, very, very large reason, right? It's just you don't really see them, right? So it's important for us to also keep ourselves a little humble on that. But yeah, I've heard that that possibility, and to tell you the truth, Seb, without the sentiment or without people, that notion can just never come true, right? So it really does kind of pertain to the overall psychology. If that's the case, then bro, you know, we're all for it and we're all about it, right? But if the mass doesn't really believe in it, then we'll have a little bit of trouble, right? So you're thinking I'm gambling on TTO. Oh, I forgot what I even said in last night's video. Is it up? Is it down? It came back to this gnarly support here. Wow. So it just touched our targets and that was it? My goodness, man. They're like, let's make Arca sound like an idiot. We're not gonna do anything with this ticker. But I mean, what does the printing look? What does the print look like, right? It looks like a huge, what could be the biggest either inverted hammer or the biggest abandoned baby in the world, right? So it's actually a bullish hammer. Hey, but what happened? What happened with TTO? Why did it drop like this? Is it because of the earnings thing? Did it come out already? Or did they announce something bad? 640 FNGR. Check it out, team. We're already combating the one spot 272 at $6.41. Very, very impressive for the finger price action right now. This is absolutely incredible. It's reaching one of the targets here that we had at about 650, right? 640 to 650. No way. Phyllis is saying reverse split news on TTOO. No way. Wow. Garbini, you're talking, is that what they said? Is that what the news says? That they're going to have a 1 to 100? That's huge. Why would they not, I mean, not even a 1 to 25? Guys, is that actually true? Please let me know in the chat if that's true. Are they going to 1 to 100 this thing? 644 FNGR. Yeah, bro. Let me have that up for you. Damn it. It actually is. It's definitely moving. And it's been moving for days. What the heck? VOCL is ripping right now. 13.33% up on the day. And whoa, yeah, why? This is, it's funny because they actually just followed me last week, I think, or when was it, Zephram, that I told you? That created just followed me on Twitter or X. And I was like, that's weird. They're 128% up on the week. No, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I guess 7 days right here, 128% up. Damn. What the heck is happening with them? They are ripping. They have approved the reverse stock split. Let's see. Damn, so they are for real. They are for real doing a 1 to 100 reverse split. Damn. Yeah, you guys, check out VOCL. This thing is moving, and I find it curious that they just followed me too. Right? Oh yeah, Zeph, right? It was just last week. Jeez, and why do I hear this? Yeah, Sebastian, you usually have that. Is it up right now? Hold on, I know it's minus 41%, but did it just come up? Was it just at a 17? This thing has it was as low as 1651. Yeah, with this kind of news team, that's definitely not good. It'll hinder anything unless this becomes a huge shakeout and it just goes up. Double X, what is up, my dude? Let me put that up right here real quick. JAGX, right? JAGX? Let me see. JAGX. What? Dude, what an eventful morning. Oh my goodness. Double X, are you long this? This is, wow. Damn. This thing is up 85% on the day. COSM per Sebastian Lim. I got to get him in for, I'm sorry, you guys. Yeah, we'll look at VOCL, JAGX, but first we have to take a look at COSM per Sebastian's request a bit earlier. So let me go ahead and get that in and see what the big deal is. I did repost what CEO Greg Siokas said yesterday, right, about the AI technology. Let me go ahead and pull that up. I'm not sure if he actually announced anything else today, but yeah, if he did, please let me know. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and check here into threads. Let me see. Yeah. So this is what I saw. Here you go, team. Check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up on the screen on the on your right hand side, but I don't think that I can. There we go. I can zoom in a little more. It's just sometimes I can't really, it's just a portrait screen on the side of me. So here we go. Check this out. So Greg yesterday posted, what an important day for Cosmos Health Inc., creating a new dimension and source of value. Cloud Screen is a cutting-edge platform already delivering impressive results. We are constantly innovating. So now he's saying drug repurposing combined with AI is the future of an important new chapter for COSM. Right, so this is what he posted yesterday, and the price action kind of bumped up. Right, so I think this was around here yesterday, this price here, and I'm not sure if more people are getting aware of this, but I did post it a little bit late. Right, so I actually didn't see him post it earlier in the day. But if he did post anything else, yeah, please don't hesitate to let me know in the chat what that could be. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. And this. Okay. Yeah, so it is pushing. Let's see. Yeah, this is pushing a new week high, right? So, and it is also printing a very little. I mean, it's ugly, right? But it's there, right? We can identify it, right? Little head and shoulders here, and if that's actually the case, then we can measure this, and it would give us. Yeah. If that's the case, we can absolutely measure this, right? It has a little bit of a lopsided neckline, but I think it's still doable. So let me go ahead and put this up just like this here. Unless I can get this from the bottom side of the shoulder. Let me see. Because I get... no, that's not enough. It's just two of them. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, I have a contact point here, here, and the top side of the body here. Okay. If I did it horizontally, I would only have two contact points. Now, yeah, I need the more contact points you can get, the better, right? So now that we know that, go ahead and take a trend line from the bottom side of the head all the way to the neckline and apply it to the top of your shoulder, right? So here would be that price objective. And that's saying that it would get to about $1.68. And I mean, let me see this. We have critical expansion right now. I'm sorry. This is a critical pivot towards the critical expansion zone. So it's looking like it wants to get up there. I'm wondering, let me see the volume today. Volume today is sitting at 317,000. Let me see. 1.2 million yesterday. 257,000 the day before that. 324,000 the day before that, 328,000. So it averages around 300,000 to 400,000 regularly, right? So now, yeah, seeing that we're at 317,000 in the first hour of the trade, it's pretty big. And it is, let me go down to the 4 hour, right? So I think the 4 hour may take a breather soon. Actually, let me smooth this out. I want to know what this is in a period of, on a factor of 1 to 1. Let me see. Damn. Okay. All right. So it feels like the 4 hour time frame stochastic momentum is going to correct towards the upside fairly soon. And look at the RSI on the 4 hour. It's in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile. So this feels like it's primed for a continuation to the upside. And 4 hour time frame does have a DMI support. We're at 25% ADX, looking very good. Now, if we go up to the 6 hour time frame, you're going to see that as a way better setup. And with an increase of the RSI and probably even expansion. Check this out. The 6 hour may have your stochastics up here somewhere instead of being in the overbought percentile. So let's see, or 6 to 8 hour would do that, right? So here we go. Let's see what the 6 hour says for us. Yeah, there we go. Check this out. In the bullish control zone and also in the gravitational zone with an upside pivot expansion happening. We have an upside pivot on both MACD and RSI, right? So 8 hour time frame. Let's see what's up. Nice. Very, very clean upside pivot here. We're starting to expand too. We haven't crossed over the moving average yet, but I feel like that's going to be soon enough. And look at this. MACD on the 8 hour getting its first bullish crossover, and definitely a huge diminishing of bear pressure here. Upside pivot on that RSI as well. Cash flow positive, man. Look at that. MFI looking very good. And I think, let's see. Do we have... Oh, wow. 12 hour setup. Definitely happening right now. Clean upside. Very bullish crossover here. Damn. What the hell's going on? Let me see the daily. Okay, so daily upside pivot, and we did have contraction. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me take a look here. Expansion to contraction. Let me see the 5-day. Oh. Are you about to correct? And can I consider that 89% of volatility, 90%? That would be cheating. I don't know though. Let me see. Let me see. Contraction to expansion on the daily. Let me see. I have, oh my goodness, multiple setups are firing off. Contraction. Was it really contraction to expansion? Let me see. Okay, so yeah, I have multiple back tests for what's happening right now. Granted, they are. No, yeah, it definitely is. Damn. Okay. So 37 total iterations right here of damn, I love having data. It'll tell us where we can go. Right? So anytime that volatility has contracted into these critical zones and started an expansion phase, paired with stochastic momentum's upside pivot, I've taken note of every single iteration where that had happened, right? That criteria. So I need to take the data for the duration of the iteration, the upside thrust, and the amount of times that volatility versus momentum have guessed the upside correctly versus incorrectly. So this is what the entire sample set looks like. And I haven't expanded this. This is actually, I haven't even done the standard deviation out of this, but at least we have the mean, right? So 37 out of 33, 33 out of 37 iterations guessed correctly to the upside, 89.18% upside accuracy for a 28.06% move to the upside. Now, where's the signal fired? Oh, yes, the signal is renewed right now. Okay, I'll show you what's happening. Okay, so let's bring this close to us. This is good stuff. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we have the data. So check this out, okay? The moment that the moving average started moving up and the moment that we have the contraction outside of the 15% and with an upside pivot. So arguably, I'd say probably right about here, right? So let's go ahead and draw a trend line there and look at the opening of the candle. So what is the opening value of this candle here? Let's see. 136. And the price action essentially went up. It renewed the signal, but never ever touched either of the critical zones, which means that the signal is still fired and it can be reused again from 136. So, seeing that we have an upside pivot here, and we have still expansion happening, and we have an upside pivot still, then we can use this signal. So that means that, we're at 140. The signal fires at 136 back here. So let's put in that 28% up, right? Let's go. So 136 right here. We're going to go ahead and measure 28. What is it? Spot 06. I may not get it dead on the money, but it's going to be close enough. Okay, yeah, that is close enough. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So price action is saying that statistics are saying that we may be able to take this to $1 and, let's see, 75 cents. Now, did I just mention that target at all, or? I sort of did, right? So actually, not just, the Head and Shoulders, $1.68. Oh, I love it when things rhyme. So $1.68 to $1.75 is now our resistance range based on a psychological price objective and statistical, right? So let's go ahead and mark it off. Just like this, right? So let's go ahead and put it down like that. Come on, there we go. Okay, and now of course, geometrics, right? Let's go ahead and take that into consideration, see if we have anything rhyming for that. CUSM with their overdue bills with Arca. Come on, man. I could have been telling people this all damn day. All right. So, sorry, hold on. The 2 fib, yeah. So 168 to 175, geometrically speaking, that's 162 to 176. Ah, man. Oh, man. Sorry being a little obnoxious there, right, team? But I just love it when things rhyme. So let's go ahead and kind of put that down like that and see if we can can't manipulate that color just a little bit, right? So let's here you go. Let's put it maybe on a grayish color, right? Guys, yeah, this is looking pretty good. Statistically speaking, we're set for a continuation to the upside, and I guess we will find out. Daily time frame EMA 21 conversion into support is currently happening, so that's going to be. I think the best thing that can happen for the asset is that we can stay upside of 139, which we're a cent away on a daily time frame, right? So if we can maintain that EMA 21 below us, yeah, I think would be pretty good. We'll be styling. So, yeah. Man, it's looking good. Sebastian, thank you, buddy. Thank you for your dono, dude. I really appreciate you. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this up because if they decide to pay their overdue bills to Arca, then I will definitely release a video on this. Unless we just do like a private stream in Discord or something, right? Come on, Discord. Tell them, hey, we're not talking about you at all. A good entry point on this. Why do I feel like we'd be chasing it if we did that, right? So, I mean, this thing, this is where I said we'd likely reverse. But let's see. Let me bring up some tools. And also some moving averages. I want to know if we have any resistances coming up, right? We're at the, so 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame SMA 100 to 143, right? So if we do get that 143, I mean, we got 141 already pretty clean. So I would say 143 to 146 would be a pretty good area for us to consider a pullback. Now notice how, I mean, this is a very big time frame right now. The 4-hour time frame is incredibly important because of the conversion of two major moving averages into support, right? Your EMA 21 and the SMA 200, right? So this 200 moving average paired with the EMA 21 and the SMA 10 below it, that's a first signal here of a continuation to the upside. So if I were to put in a guess, I think that I would wait, right? I would really wait for the SMA 100 resistance. Now, I'm not sure. Well, this is a 4-hour time frame, so entry may not be today, so or very late today. So if we can get a bounce back from the SMA 100, there could be a touch back to 135 where the SMA 200 will be, or 136 or 137, right around there. So, Garbini is telling me that COSM CEO bought 6,700 shares at 23 at a cost average of 23.66. Nice. That is also part of this thing, right? Indra H, how you doing? Good to see you here. Guys, Batter is letting me know that FNGR is at 651. Kitties is saying 655. My goodness in heaven. Well, that is cool. Currently sitting at 649 on the, man, this is awesome. And it's interesting, right? This is the inverse correlation that was 654. Wow. This is that inverse correlation that we speak of regarding, the SPY against FNGR. Look at the SPY. Restore connection. Stop the crap. Take a look at the SPY on a 15-minute chart right here. We're going up, and then nope. The SPY over here just playing bad games. So all of that bleeding is actually helping FNGR? Like, how is that possible, right? That's incredible news. The 12-hour descending broadening wedge. Did I have that here? I think it was Where was that? Let me see. And I think I actually may have had it here too. Let me see. So many damn charts. 8 hour. Yeah, I guess I can just pull up a 12-hour chart, right? So let me look at this on the 12-hour. And also, I'm not gonna do it on the on the stats page. Definitely not gonna do it there. Yeah, check it out. So we're getting a little bit of a pullback here, but not from the SMA 100. So who knows if we can actually pull that off, right? So, yeah, let me just use this here instead. Get the moving averages out of the way. Let's see. Dude, that's a bit of a tough one, right? Let's see. If I can do this, let me see what I can do here. Okay. I forgot how I drew this, bro, but I think it was it here? On finger? Oh, dude, what the heck? Dude, it came back to COSM? What the heck is going on? Here, I hate it when that happens, dude. I put so much trust. I put so much trust on the system. So when I say this, right, if I'm on finger here, right, on like a random chart, and then I click new tab and new chart, it should open up as finger. But then it did COSM. That doesn't happen normally. Damn, the entire system is wonky today. Now I got all this all these issues, right? The microphone, the freaking, oh my goodness. Stop with the crap already. Right? So now, yeah, for this one, dude, I don't even remember drawing it. Was there really a 12-hour? Is it the are you sure you're not talking about the ascending channel? This? Because this is the ABCD that I talked about, right? Robert W., no earnings released for finger. Why is everybody talking about earnings? What? Like that dude KM earlier, he just came in here and said something about pumpers, talking about the FNGR earnings. No idea what the hell he's talking about. I thought we were waiting for a preliminary earnings for TTOO. That's what I said. 659. Nice. Looking super good. Yeah, look, Garbini is saying that the earnings are next week. Kevin, what's up, baby? So let's see. Finger earnings estimated reporting earnings on the 10th. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Mark, that's what I'm hearing too. I don't understand why we're Robert. Can I ask, brother Robert W., where did you hear that we were gonna get earnings today? Ian Tucker, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here. Oh, the 16th. Okay, E-Trade shows today. So what the hell was that KM guy talking about? Like, why did he say pumpers? I haven't heard anyone say it, unless I'm mistaken. Damn, look at this, 662.4. Woo! 665. We're out here talking about earnings like this price is rallying to the upside. Like, who cares, right? Like. Ian Tucker, is he really? Is he for real a short? So, Kitties, yeah, no, I assume that everyone's talking about the earnings, but were they talking about the earnings today? Never say that number aloud. You mean, by 666, you mean 671. Keep talking about earnings, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, look at this thing, man. Just rallying to the upside. Very cool stuff. All right, so check it out. In the poll, you have 671. We just reached 671. How about them targets, right? Who voted 671? 28% has voted 671 so far. So Kitty's saying they were speculating about it being today in the PM or in the after hours. Oh, okay. I see. What the heck? So that guy, that KM guy who's a short, he's paying a lot closer attention than I am. Is that the deal? And he keeps on saying that it's just going to go to $2, but then it goes to $6.70 from like $4. Nice. Great call, bro. Oh my goodness. Hey man, yeah, one of the options in the poll is 671, right? And it has already 28% of the votes sitting within it. And we're getting some adjustments right now, right? Oh my goodness. Mark Roach, what's up, buddy? Thinkorswim had 1012 for the but this AM, let's see, they show 1013 now earnings. Yeah, right? So, man, yeah, I don't know what's up there, team. I thought he was just talking to silly crap, right? So that I thought he was just talking to silly crap, like, you know, to bring sentiment down or something. And I'm like, dude, I haven't heard anyone talk about that. But yeah, pupusas, we're moving. We are moving. You got some TTO on the dip, bro? Damn, dude. You're wild, bro. You're a wild animal. JAGX, let's see what's up. Okay, so it's up by 1,000,000%, right? Let's go back to the immediate short-term time frame. Okay, so you can see here that we're at max expansion here, right? We have downside pivot on the RSI and stochastics. Let's see the hourly. Hourly time frame making a bearish crossover on the RSI. Let's see. Okay, bi-hourly time frame is showing us support here. Can't tell if it already happened, but if it does, we can probably see or kind of forecast that, right? So let's I want to take into consideration the EMA 7 and the EMA 9. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? So that EMA 7 feels like it could have been that retracement point. So COSM is still at 670, right, team? And so let's continue here. So I'm getting a little bit of a release, right, from the bull pressure here on the MACD. It's okay. It's just that and also it's going a little cash negative right now. It just means that there's likely take profits, right? So let me see. Mark Roach, $69.99, right? I think I was talking about that earlier. What busy brands, dude? What the heck, bro? You know that I wouldn't. Man, thank you so much for your dono, bro. That means a lot. Tacos for lunch on me. It's incredible how we cycle these dodos, right? Like it's like somebody donates a little bit to me, and I'll donate a little bit to Ace or William, and now you're donating to me. Like, dude, what the heck, guys? That's incredible, man. Thank you so much, Busy, and thank you for inviting me yesterday, man, to William's thing. I hope that it did help out retail. And guys, I did see a lot of familiar faces. You know, I did see Double X in there saying what's up to me. You know, saying el tigre this and el tigre that, right? So I just felt a little pressured into answering questions correctly, right? So I wasn't really interacting with the crowd last night, but I really appreciate everybody for coming on by. Let's just so if this thing decides to come back down one more time, I think we can get that touch to either the EMA 7. I think it would be a higher likelihood, actually, the EMA 7, right? So, but the thing is that we have an invalidation zone here. So I'm going to go ahead and knock this down just for our reference, right? Look at the volatility entering right now. It's massive. This thing could sell off at any moment, by the way, team. Okay, so be very careful. That's a lot of movement for a bi-hourly candle, right? So, I mean, that's huge. No way. Indra H VS finally made the move to the upside. What? All right, guys, finger motion up to 675, 678, 675. What the heck is going on? Oh my goodness, man. That is very cool. I gotta say, man, very cool stuff. So, and now here's the bottom side of the range, brother. So I'm thinking 3647 to 3649, 3749. 676 FNGR. Let's move it, team. It is currently up about 11% up on the day. Rosy Gray Glasses is saying that Arca rumor is that a short is about to cover. No. Dude, if that 681 FNGR is, guys, am I going to YOLO some calls right now or what? Damn. Man. What is going on here? We don't never YOLO. 683, 682. Is that really the case? Is that what's happening, Danielle? What's going on with the crew? What's going on with the crew? Let me see here. Is that gonna be with Busy? Are you still in here, bro? Are you the one calling ham? I'll stream it. I'll put it in. I'm not sure if you're still in here, brother, but if you are, send me a text or whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, Busy is not calling him. So, Danielle, was that something on X? No. It's Danielle is saying that there's an emergency call with Ham, and I'm wondering if that's something that she caught in on X, or was it in. I went to go check to see if William was live, but no, William is never really live at this time, right? We're kicking his bed in like, bro, wake up. Fingers moving. Jasper, not a problem, dude. Of course, man. So what? The rumor is that there's a short covering at $13. What? That is massive. So to finish off JAGX real quick, team, I'm expecting a bounce from this area here, because if we can get that SMA 14, that's a gravitational zone, get a quick bounce and continue on to the upside. The thing is here is that remember that we've already faced this top side of the day at 74.84. If we do get another run to the upside, I think that there could be some resistance, first of all, here at 52 cents, right? So this is going to be a very, very dangerous area to cover, right? And then from there, your natural resistance zone would actually be like this, right? Just like this. Huge, and let me see if I can focus it. 66, 65, 63. It may find resistance here, but I'm thinking that it can come back up to this level here and then sell off again. I'm not sure that this can combat the high of day today, but it really depends on the news, right? So if this news is good enough to continue the asset moving higher and higher and higher, then great, right? But if it's actually just a sell the rumor type of event, then we have to make a conscious choice over that. But I mean, oscillators are all pitched to the upside, at least starting from the 4-hour time frame, right? Check this out. Upside pivot there, critical expansion, upside pivot, cash flow positive, 6-hour time frame. It's a little corrective, meaning that it's about to get that upside too. This downside that you're looking at in all these time frames is reactive, though. This is going to be a corrective by the bi-hourly time frame. So as soon as the bi-hourly corrects, that's going to cascade into 3, 4, 6, and so on, right? So 8-hour time frame, clean upside pivot, critical expansion, and expanding. Yeah, man, I think I think it can face a pullback and maybe continue to the upside here into the later part of the day, maybe 10:30 a.m. Pacific. Let me check on William's channel. I'll see.
I think I have 3 minutes to get set up. I was just
well, that's going to be interesting.
That we're going live. I wish I'd never heard this song.
I'm going to need... Okay, check this out, team. Hold on just a sec. Just a moment. Okay, I'm going to need, to get this thing rolling here, I'm going to need to finish off my... I'm going to need to finish off the poll, right? So check this out, right? So I need the poll to finish off because I can't see... you can see right up here. I can't see this. I can't see the comments. And the portrait screen is usually the what I use to see the analytics. So let me go ahead and give you guys just one more minute here to finish off the poll for the high of day. FNGR is sitting at 671 right now. It just touched 683, right? So where do you think it's going to go today? We have 671 as the high of day, 720 and 798. Those are all relevant targets that I've put together myself. So what are you guys thinking? Let me know right now. You got 1 minute left to go ahead and cast your vote before we close it out. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Finish it off, team. We're just giving this another 40 seconds. 40 seconds left to close the poll right now, right? We're going to get ourselves a pretty nice idea as to where we can sit. 671 right now, 673. It's currently moving up. Got about 25 seconds left, team. Go ahead and cast your votes right now so we can finish it off and see what that sentiment is. FNGR 675. All right, you guys. So let's go ahead and close the vote and close the poll now. And now. So there are the results, team. Let's go ahead and just kind of see what we're feeling, right? 21% at 680. Or 650. It looks like 30% wants that 720. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and bring in that stream. Just a sec, team.
And how could it not be then Megyn Kelly or Tucker Carlson? All right, here we go. Got a call.
Team, let me know if you can hear the audio.
William?
Yeah, I think this is what I'm supposed to call you.
Yeah, hold on a second.
So I hope the sign.
All right, everyone, I have William here. Let's go. Again, this is not to buy or sell. This is educational information about what's going on naked short selling regarding finger motion and GPI.
Thanks, Mark. I just wanted to make sure.
Just let everybody know, I was playing pickleball, and everyone's calling me up. Goldman Sachs,
Good.
bankers, or whatever, are telling people to get long finger motion.
Thank you, Ian. Appreciate you guys.
Your buy-in is coming. I raced home, left pickleball.
That's what I meant. We booted him out of bed and said, hey, it's moving.
To everybody what we're hearing. All right, so again, I wasn't even here. I just heard it, and I think it's important that everyone hear what's going on. And so far, we traded almost 800,000 shares. We traded 800,000 all day yesterday. Again, so the game is going on. Again, people are buying it. I can see them starting to knock it down now.
Let's check manipulation.
My friend in Long Island, who just got back from Amsterdam, he hates that when I tell what we're hearing, because he says that the shorts are hearing it. I don't give a shit what these people say. All right? They have a problem. Selling it lower is not going to work. The only way out is just going higher. All right. I reported someone bought 1,000 calls. Last night we heard that people from Asia were buying calls. All right. That's about 6,000 calls we contribute. Again, not coming from me. All right. So we're just watching what's going on here. People are buying calls. They're buying October calls. We're hearing Goldman Sachs. I'll just use it. The rumor, Goldman Sachs is telling people to get long. The banker is telling people, friends, hedge funds. People, Wall Street's a small place. All right? If someone's in trouble, people start to know about it. That's how GameStop happened. All right? GameStop happened because everyone knew someone was in trouble, and they ran them over. Hedge funds will buy when this thing starts to run. They don't care if they pay 30, as long as they can sell it at 50, buy it at 50, and sell it at 100. That's how the game is played. So again, I wanted everyone to know at the same time, as fast as I could, that there are stories, rumors going around, okay? Again, these things, we can sit there and say what we want, but Wall Street has big ears, big mouths, and everyone talks, all right? So if brokers are hearing it, they got it from a hedge fund got it from, a hedge fund could be a client of Goldman, I don't know, okay? But this is how it worked. How do I know that? I was one of those big mouths. When I heard a story like that, I told everybody because I wanted to be ahead of the action. That's how people get rewarded. That's how you make money on Wall Street. It moves at a light speed. And that's why I stopped what I was doing, raced home, set up a conference call to let you know so you can either, if you want to sell, move on, you want to buy, you buy, that's your business. Just want to let you know what's happening so you're aware and you can make a decision based on whatever decisions you need to make financially for yourself and your family. All right? I have no guarantee that it's 100% true. I don't know, but for everyone to be calling me saying they're hearing it, it's coming from somewhere. All right? And it goes fast. All right? Then you see the options trading, the stocks start to move, and we already traded 800,000 shares, and, it's starting to pick up speed and momentum. This is how it happens. It happened yesterday in TPST. We've heard it. William told me on the call. Ocean's 11 said something, whatever her name was, I forgot. People were playing it, and God bless
Sailing.
them.
Ocean sailing.
Ocean Sailing is the person that reported it live on our conference call, correct? I can't remember.
Yeah.
So people hear it again. That's how Wall Street is. And if you paid attention and reacted to it, you made a lot of money in the stock. If you didn't and you chased it, which I always tell you, I never chase a story in motion, a stock like that's gone up tremendously. Look what they do to it today. That's Fraud Street. All right, so there's a bunch of things going on. A story just posted by the Financial Times. It's funny, the Wall Street Journal, Bloomberg, They all did it. Forbes. The SEC is poised to shine a light on short selling with stock loan disclosure.
When was that article?
It's just been posted by Anna. She posted it. I grabbed it.
Is it from 2003?
I don't know where it is.
I'm kidding you.
I have no idea. She just posted it.
I mean, is that breaking news? The Financial Times has figured it out?
The Financial Times can figure out what's going on in the U.S. equity markets. Our financial reporting, I don't know what they're reporting on, but they're missing everything. I told you 50,000 times, stock loan is unregulated and all fraud.
Well, and that's where Patrick Byrne points that out. He calls Goldman Sachs a stock loan desk with the name of an investment bank above the door.
Right. So now there's the SEC. They're trying to cut the head off the snake. All right. Finger motion every day. Someone's lending out more shares, and there's no shares to lend out. So stock loan is creating shares for these guys to borrow, pay these rates. They give you 10% of what they make, and the stock loan departments are making the money. So the SEC understands that the crime is in the stock loan department also, and that Johnny Tobacco can answer all those questions about stock loan. If anybody ever wants to ask him a question, give up the criminals in stock loan. There must be criminals there because the SEC's targeting it. All right, they're targeting it for a reason. It's not because everyone in stock loan is an altar boy, as we say. All right, that's another part of the crime, stock loan. All right, so the walls are closing in on the short sellers all over the place. The SEC is now clamping down on stock loan. All right, the next issue is going to be going after these offshore hedge funds like Lynn Partners and the Kramers and Alpine, who are looting the country for whatever reason they are. I call them terrorists because, just look what they're doing to TPST, a company working on liver cancer. The stock was 10. It's $3.92 today, down $6. I guess because their liver cancer cure didn't work, right? Yesterday it worked, today it doesn't work. All right, so again, information moves fast on Wall Street. Again, on stock like TPST, I don't know if they raised money. I have no clue. I'm not following it. But again, that's what normally happens. These guys were selling it like crazy like yesterday, 200 million shares, whatever it was trading. And today it's down on 27 million shares. You tell me there's not a settlement failure in that stock? Yeah, right. Anyway, that's not my business. I bring it to your attention because they're working on a cure for liver cancer. And I spoke to a gentleman, his father passed away at 66 from liver cancer. All right. And he's rooting for that company to work because it's a horrible death. Once you get it, you're done. All right. There is no cure. All right. But the short sellers, they don't care. They don't even care if they get it. I mean, just look what we're reporting. Anyway, I go back to finger motion.
Why don't you describe what happens when there's a buy-in of size on Wall Street? What
happens?
Yeah, how do the phone calls go? Do they
This is how it works.
Yeah.
Ready? Goldman Sachs gets wind of it. They tell their clients to start buying the stock. That something's going on, so they stop buying it before it happens. That's number one. There you go. You're at stage one. There you go. You heard it. You know that the big boys are talking about it. That means hedge funds will start buying it. They'll start tiptoeing into it. And hopefully the tsunami comes behind it. The next part is whoever has the buy-in will go to the marketplace, the market as you see it on your screen, and just start buying the stock. Then they just buy it. Now, I don't know if it's for 5 million, 3 million, or 200 million. But when they start buying, it doesn't stop. It just goes until they are finished.
So the initial calls are to see if they can shake the tree, and then they just go into the open market.
But I don't know if they can shake the tree. They're going to go into the open market. How do you shake the tree?
What I mean is, yeah, exactly. Who's going to sell? But they're going to try to find big owners of stock to see if they can buy it directly from them.
Well, that's so funny. He said that go back 2 days ago. Okay?
Right.
Things are popping up that we all say, oh, this is all bullshit. Really? A couple of days ago, we heard someone's been trying to buy stock. Let's make a name of a brokerage firm. Let's say Fidelity is calling around looking to buy a big piece of stock from big holders. All right? We don't know where that stands, but all of a sudden that popped out. Right? And we know the person who got the call. So we know it's true. I can't say I know the Goldman Sachs guy. That I cannot confirm. But the people that are calling me definitely have ties to Goldman Sachs. You know, when you're running $100, $200 million, you do stuff with Goldman Sachs to get their research and get things like this. All right? So those people actually got ties to Goldman Sachs that can hear things. All right? I don't have an account with Goldman Sachs. So again, I wouldn't be able to confirm that. But that's what happens next. People start to front run the buy-in. GameStop, people started to front run the buy-in. That's what happens. That's your second step. So you got an inkling. There's a big buyer around the other day. Yesterday we heard that there's a group of people buying a lot of call options, like 5,000 or 6,000 of them now. All right, you know, they're buying stock. You know, the company's coming out with fundamental news. All right. It's like you shake it all together and you got an eruption coming here. That's how it looks to me.
So who sells right now? Is it still the criminals in the market?
Listen, it could be someone who paid $6 for 10,000 shares, wants to flip it and make 70 cents. That's their business.
Right.
I don't really care who's selling it anymore. I've been here for years. The stock went to 10 people. We could, if it was a pump and dump or we thought that was the end, we would have all walked away when it got to 10. You had many days of an opportunity to get out. We're still here. So we're here for the bigger play.
The borrow rate, according to Peter Sachs and Morty Bojangles, 115% right now.
So they can't borrow any shares. There's no more shares to lend out.
There's 4,000 shares to lend. 4,000.
The stock is up 60 cents.
Yeah.
All right. You're short 180 million shares. Every dollar, they're down 180 million. So what's 60 cents? What is that? A little bit, 90, maybe $100 million loss already in margin money out the window. The real short of 3 million, he's down $2. He's down $6 million. All right. So these guys are taking a beating. And it's how long do they stay? I told you before, they cannot fight the whole street, the whole world. All right. If Goldman's hearing it and spreading the word, I thank them, and I don't know who it is or who's there doing it, but they're spreading the word through the street. It's time to go. And listen, I hope it's right on the nose and we all cash out and make a fortune. All right? So, again, you make your determination. You got the scoop, what we're hearing. There's people buying options. If you made money and you sold your stock, you can maybe, if you want to tiptoe back in, you can buy some cheap calls and forget about it. It's a crapshoot. But that's what a lot of people I know do. They buy cheap calls and close their eyes. And you say, well, we lost last month on it. You know, but that's the game. That's how it works. And the options are starting to trade. There's no puts trading again. Yes, they are. Sorry, they traded two of the $4 puts at 10 cents. So there's two of those, none of those. There's no, the put side is worthless. These guys are not even standing in the way anymore. It's like they know. They're just wasting their time.
So just in this case, whoever's being bought in, if there is somebody, it's not their decision anymore.
No, they lose control. They're losing. Listen, people, when someone's getting bought in, they lost control. That's it. I can put up the E-Trade retail guy who got bought in. He was short. The stock popped. They bought him in. He lost $125,000. E-Trade bought him in. And then E-Trade goes after you and sues you. So if Jeffries is buying in, if Jeffries is going to buy in a short finger motion, they're going to buy it in, protect their ass, and then what do? They go after the short to get the money back, and they go to sue them. That's how it works. They have to protect their ass, number one. That's how it works.
And if it's Jeffries doing the buying in.
Jeffries deserves. If they've been letting these guys loot and getting, doing this stuff and clearing it and being the prime broker, they see what they're doing. They deserve to get wiped out.
One guy's asking
let me just give you
yeah. Sorry.
The brokerage firms that commit fraud get wiped out. Lehman, gone. Bear Stearns, gone, right? Credit Suisse, gone. They weren't exactly small firms. They were very powerful firms. To zero. Once fraud enters the firm and they live by making fraud, what do they say? You live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's what they say. I think that's what they say.
You live by the sea, you play pickleball by the sea.
So they ruined my day by coming. I had to race home to come see what was going on and get William on a call. I ran off the court because my phone was beeping like crazy. And the people told me to go answer the stupid phone because it's giving everyone a headache. And I did, and I got my car and I raced home. All right, so I'm trying to give you as much information as possible, as fast as we can.
Were you losing when you quit?
Excuse me?
Were you losing the game when you quit?
Maybe. I don't remember. I don't know. But I was actually hitting the ball very well today. So anyway, but again, the information is stock loan is under attack. Hearing rumors, Goldman Sachs is telling clients to get long the stock. All right? So if you work on the street and you got connections to Goldman Sachs, you go find the source and get back to us to let us know. All right? But again, that's pretty cuts coming from a high level that people want to get there. If I was the guy who heard it, and let's say I know someone who has the buy-in order at Jeffries, and it was your cousin tipping you off, they start telling their friends, hey, go make some easy money. It's free money. There's going to be a short squeeze over here. Everyone wants to be part of it. Yesterday, everyone was cheering and yelling, short squeeze. They all love it. What do you make, 4,000%, 35 times your money yesterday if you own TPST at the bottom or near the bottom? Those are the best opportunities ever when you catch it. Better than owning Apple, Berkshire Hathaway. Catch that short squeeze. Ride the wave. All right? We've been reporting on a short trap for 3 years. We put a truck in front of the SEC, called them out 1,000 times already. I told you the last few days, something is going on, something has changed. Today, Anna put up the story in the Financial Times. They're going after stock loan. They know where the criminals lie. There's all types of fraud in stock loan. So the stock loan people who help the naked shorts out, when you need to borrow a couple 100,000 shares, they can always pull it out of the drawer. Not anymore. It's going to be followed and they're going to be exposed. I can't see stock loan people now risking going to jail for a crooked short, which has been going on a long time now. All right? So again, these guys can keep trying to attack, trying to knock it down, but at the end of the day, they have to buy back everything that they sold. And you saw TPST in real time go from nothing to $10 or $11 overnight. All right, overnight in one day. And what do I always tell you to do? As the stock goes up, never turn a winning trade into a losing trade. Take advantage of the opportunity. I can't tell you if it's going to go to 10, 50, or 5,000. But you need to, as it goes, take advantage of your opportunity to protect you and your family and learn how to play the game. Hopefully, all these conference calls have taught people how to play the game. Again, there's no guarantees in this game, so you have to protect yourself. If you own calls, the 5s, the 6s, you can always flip them and buy a cheaper call with the profit. If you make 30 cents on an option, you could buy an option. You could buy the $10 options or the $9 calls for 35 cents. Use your profit, and you roll it into that option. And you got an option, you say, well, I can lose that money. But you can only lose the profit that you put into it. That's the way I love to play. All right, so I got a lot of that stuff off my chest. Any questions?
There's some. One gentleman wants to let you know that you are a godsend and you've helped save retail from these nefarious actors. And
listen, we're all doing it together. It's not just me. I told you I was out at the pickleball court today, and when I heard the information, I wanted to make sure you heard it. When you work on a trading desk, If I had a trading desk back in the old days, I just want to let you know, I had a box in front of me with 400 numbers on it. And when I hit it, it was a direct line to Citibank or this bank, Bank of America, whatever it was, or Lehman. You hit that button, and I used to hit that button. There's a buying going on here, buying going on here, boom, 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 boom. I can get that down. I can call 400 people in 7 minutes and let them all know what I just heard. And when they do work, they come back and they say, thank you. And here's an order for give me a heads up about a stock, that I was not in, or maybe I was selling it, or maybe I was trying to buy it, and you just pass the information on as fast as possible. When I heard the information, we used to try to figure out if it was good or bad, right? We don't know. I didn't have time to go down the street and ask everybody hear about this? We just went on it. You make that determination, what you want to do. But I tried to get the information that was relayed to us as fast as you can. And if the SEC's listening, every trading desk does that. Every hedge fund, everyone does it. That's the way we were trained. You decide what the information is. I'm just passing on what we're hearing from the street. All right? So again, that's how it works. And that's how fast it goes. And you make that determination. All right? So the stock has been moving up. I can see them, whatever they're trying to do now. The buying is,
666.
Yeah, that's the fourth time it's traded 666. They're trying to send a message, obviously, because they keep posting it 666. But again, where are they going? They've been doing this at $6, $5. They keep trying to hold it down, and yet the stock keeps going higher, keeps pushing up higher. Again, the only reason they don't let the stock go up is because they can't afford to let it go up. All right? I told you, if the buying came into a stock like this and I was short, I open the door and have it trade at $10 in a minute and then sell it down. But they can't. They just keep trying to hold it down before it busts. So they keep giving you, you should be thanking the shorts. If you think the stock is going higher, they're always giving you a discounted price. I have friends that are adding stock in today that they bought the other day at $6 or $5.90. They're buying stock up here. If I bought 5,000 at $5.80 and $6, what's another 5,000 up here? My average goes up a little bit. And that's how professional people are adding to the stock. People asked me about $1 billion fund that Robert called up the other day, said he was buying, gentlemen. They come in every day. They buy 10, 20,000 shares. I told you, 20, 25,000 shares a day. 125 a week is 500,000 a month. Those numbers keep adding up. And someone actually told me to look at the institutional ownership in Finger. I posted it. And there's actually real names that are starting to acquire the stock. All right, there's some funds that are buying the stock.
That's what
right?
that's what I was talking about a little earlier.
Fly-by-night company.
If we had hedge funds buying right now.
To see institutional ownership in the stock. Go look yourself on Yahoo. I put that up the other day. Go to Yahoo, hit the institutional ownership, and you can see BlackRock owns stock and this guy owns stock. These guys own the stock not because it's going to zero, all right? Because they believe there's something fundamentally positive in the stock, if I got that right. Anything, William? Go ahead. I'm just miles an hour.
I have to go backwards, but TPST was halted 40 times yesterday. Will that happen to Finger?
Well, listen, did the stock go up? You can hold it all you want. The stock continued to go higher, right?
Right.
The difference between Finger Motion and that stock was there was no real short that stock until yesterday. Right? When it started going up, the shorts came into it. That's what I try to describe to you in Finger Motion, because everyone's saying, how high is it going to go? It depends on the resistance. All right? When the short in our stock throws in the towel, all right, which we believe is close, once they throw in the towel, will there be other shorts that are going to jump in front of the freight train? I don't believe they will. The word on the street is pretty loud that Lynn Partners is back here, friends of Lynn's, whoever it may be. And I don't believe other shorts that have a brain are going to jump in front of it. So there will be very light volume and the stock will jump. Maybe when it gets to the moon, then you'll start seeing the big boys coming here because there's real numbers to short against. But until then, no one's going to come in here. In that stock, they caught the idiots like a Lynn shorting it at $1, $2, and they got busted in it. New guys came in at 3, and they got busted. Then it just goes to 4, and those guys got busted. All right, until it goes up to the top. Once it gets over 10 and it's trading 300 million shares a day, then it's a complete shit show what's going on there.
Another person asks kind of my question I asked you, who and how, who is and how are they selling all this stock when there's nothing to borrow?
Well, if you look at it, the Financial Times is telling you stock loan. They're going to shut it down there. So they're closing all the ways for these guys to flood the market with stock. All right? They're closing the doors. It doesn't happen in a second. But the SEC, the DOJ, they know about this crime. All these little moves that we're seeing now is telling you it's coming to an end. I know everybody wants to see the stock go 6, 7, 20, 30, go. This is a major crime. We fought the biggest players in the game here, and we got them trapped. That's how I look at it. And you get paid shortly when they fold. That's how it is.
There's 3,000 shares left to borrow in Finger, down from 9,000 this morning.
Hurry up, guys. They're out there selling it short. Look, 3,000 shares. So you're telling me 3,000 shares is all that's left, right? 3,000.
That's what it says.
All right, so we're at 843. So when it gets to 846, they're done. All right, so where are they going?
Do you think Finger will be a different kind of monster than TPST?
Yes. The shorts in that stock, they have the shorts in it at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our short is completely underwater already. We have the short already. We don't need to build the short. We have them. It's a very different game.
Schwab just posted that earnings might be released tomorrow. My E-Trade says Monday, but anyway, it'll come when it comes.
Again, I don't follow. When it comes out, it comes. I watched the video last night. A couple of people reposted the CEO on the New York Stock Exchange telling you about their fundamentals. Go watch it yourself. You determine it. They're doing business with Munich Re, Pacific Life Re, China Mobile, China Unicon. We all know it's Assurant on the cell phone insurance business side. I mean, this is a small company that's doing business with the biggest players in the world. And they're doing business already. So again, that's, what you got. Go watch the video yourself and you figure it out on fundamental side.
There's a couple of comments, and I don't really know how to phrase it, but I'll just point out: are they using dark pools, and will that affect the squeeze?
No. The dark pool is just an exchange looking for buyers and sellers matching it up. People sell their order flow to the dark pools. That's all it is.
Okay. Not legal advice.
Oh, no. He's up already?
He wonders if you use the ladder to get higher returns.
You know what? He's correct. You should. You ladder up. That's exactly what you should be doing. Very good, Richard. That's a very good one.
Yeah. He's nothing if not clever.
He is clever.
All right. Many people are asking about GTII and the dividend. My opinion is we should focus on Finger, but go ahead. It's your microphone.
Listen, GTII, let them hand out the dividend. Let's the company address it. Let it play out. It's, you know where we're going after Finger motion, right? So I can't possibly read and study two things at the same time. I'm not that type of guy. All right. I try to keep up on it, I know the dividend is due. We know dividends create havoc in the street. We know that. I put it up yesterday. The Whole Foods, how is it possible a company can have too many shares? It's impossible. All right? So again, you have to look at it this way, people. It's getting to showtime here. We've been documenting this thing for 2.5 years. We know the unregistered toxic lender. We know Mark Bazile. Is on this thing. He's going after the fraudulent short and distort story guy, the big rat. He's going to go after them. The next thing he's going to go after is the Lynn Partners for being an unregistered toxic lender. That's my guess. Looks like the blueprint. It was nice enough for the shorts to give us the fake story because that was a layup to go after them. So again, there's so many different things that are happening, and you have your choice. You want to join the dark side? Go buy puts and go short the stock. There's 3,000 left to go. Go knock yourself out.
Do you have a sense of the price which would turn it from a margin call to a buy-in? I mean, maybe there's already one. What price do we rock and roll?
I think if that rumor is true, Goldman Sachs is telling you there's a buy-in coming. I think that point we're there.
In your experience, I don't know, it's been a while probably since you've been on a desk, but what are there various times during the day that are important to watch? In other words,
we always thought the morning 2 o'clock, but this is something that is a major mess, and whoever is giving these guys credit and who's allowing them to continue, they're watching every tick. Trust me. You don't put the money up, you're done. Obviously, someone is not putting up their money, or they know is out of money. It could be that the bad guys are telling their friends to get long to help make their friends some money off of their demise.
Right. Do you remember?
I wouldn't put that past them. That they call up their friends and say, "Hey, the stock is going to explode. Get long," because you know what? In their next life, they want to make sure that people look at them and say, "Hey, that guy gave me that call, and the stock made a fortune. Thank you very much."
That's right. Do you remember, since you have such a memory for numbers, what price the stock was at before they attacked it so unceremoniously? In other words, aren't we getting close to that price?
The last pop was to 719, right?
Okay, so we're getting close.
So is that the number? I think the number we discussed recently, we thought it was coming down to like 665. I think that's where we are now. So I think we're right in the zone. They call this the kill zone. We're in the kill zone right now. I don't want to use that word with all the terrorist nonsense going on in this world. I hate using the words. But I think we're here. I think this is where these guys are going to get wiped off the face of the earth. And it could happen to them.
That's a tough word choice, too. How long?
Just look at that girl. Was it Sam? I forget the guy. The Bitcoin.
Sam Bankman-Fried?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Sam Bankman-Fried. His girlfriend pointed him out in 2 seconds, pointed the finger. He's the one that told me to do it. I told you. Once they get busted, they all rat on each other. It happens all the time. The guy who blew up Credit Suisse, the guy Hung, whatever his name was.
Bill Huang.
His CFO. Here we have 666 again. Huh, William? How's that number?
666. I doubt it's a communication.
Right. Everybody wants to communicate the stock at 666.
It might be the number. It might be.
I think we're here. You got to remember, every day they're selling stock at 580. It's lowering their price. All right. They're not averaging up. They try to average down. They do the opposite. These idiots. All right. So again, where are they going? They're trying to push it down to save a couple of pennies. All they're doing is reducing their average price. That's all they're doing.
I like your idea that they might be communicating, telling their friends to get in, and maybe this is the inflection point.
There's no question that happens on Wall Street. There's
Yeah.
no question.
So they're holding it here for everyone to load up, and then
Well, they could sell it. They could be moving. They could be buying the stock themselves at another account, defrauding their own prime broker. So we went to 666. We stood there, and all of a sudden, all the bids disappear, and the sellers come in. There's your 3,000 shares we just borrowed. There should be no more shares at the stock loan department.
That's
right?
all communication. It's all illegal.
It's on 666. They marked it 3 times, and then they come in and try to mark it down, and then they stop. No selling. It's going to turn and go right back up again.
655. Yep. How long will it take? I mean, obviously you don't know the answer, but it's a question.
Yeah, just look at the attack, William.
Yeah, 645.
666.
So 666 was the signal.
Right. Hurry up, hit the bids, try to knock it down. That's all they said.
The devil is going down to Georgia. How long will it take this short to be bought in? Obviously, you don't know the size and all that, but if it's on...
I can tell you this. Once it starts, I guarantee you, everyone I know will be calling every hedge fund on the street and giving them the information to be part of this squeeze. That's what's going to make it epic. We're going to turn this from the retail, okay? And when they write the story on this thing, it's going to be the retail squeeze, because the retail is what trapped the short here. But in the end, it's going to lead to the big boys ripping their hearts out, getting all the money they can out of this thing. So it's going up the ladder.
I'm just going to answer this. The GTII dividend already has value. It's just restricted. It's exactly the same price as your common shares.
Listen, read up on it, educate yourself on it, so that when we come back to it, you have all the information about it. I'm not here to educate you about every gory detail about the stock. When that dividend comes out, everyone's saying, oh, they're holding it back, they're doing this, they're doing that. The dividend doesn't mean anything to me, because the brokerage firms are trying to commit security fraud by manipulating it, whatever they're doing already. But at the end of the day, once finger goes, we're going to trample them in GTII. You can mark that down.
One gentleman's asking you, why is the volume in the $5 calls non-existent?
Because the other, okay, here's an example for the gentleman who just asked that question. You ready? I'm going to give you an example. The $5 calls are $2. You buy 100 of them for $20,000, right? If the stock goes to 20 minus the 5 plus the 2 you pay for the 7, you make $13 times 100. You make $130,000, right? You take the same $20,000, you buy the let's say the 7s at 50 cents. That's 400 calls. So you take 20 minus the 7 minus 750. Let's just round it up. Let's say it's 8. You make $12. 400 times. You make more money doing the cheaper calls. Do you understand?
I do.
That's how you look at it.
You use Credit Suisse as an example frequently for what will happen to Jeffries. Do you have any knowledge or understanding of what happened or is happening at Credit Suisse?
Well, they sealed it up for 50 years. So call me in 50 years, I'll give you the answer. Whatever they sealed up for 50 years. They didn't seal up everything that was good and honest about it. Trust me.
And one person is reiterating, I guess you're saying it's possible that Goldman is telling some of their own clients to go long finger.
Of course they are, because they're getting a tip from somebody. Maybe it's the bad guys telling you they're going belly up. I don't know. So since we got the 666, they've been nothing but trying to sell and trying to hold it down.
That wasn't communication. That was
666, 3 times, 6666. Listen, they cannot speak on their phones. The DOJ is going after people communicating on their WhatsApp phones, right? They're going after them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So they can't communicate using their phones, so they communicate using codes on a number, on the price of a stock. It's pretty easy. It's right there. You can, for those who are too lazy, just Google Wall Street trading desk under investigation for use of cell phones. Go look at it. It's right there. This is how they communicate. Remember, this is an organized crime. These are terrorists. They're financial terrorists. What they do with the money, someone needs to follow the money in the paper trail to see where it goes. To prove to me, us, they're not terrorists. And that they're trying to kill people. Because money like that being stolen could be used for anything that they can't be possibly buying more steaks. They can only eat so much. What are they doing with the money? So again, this is a major crime. I told you it's the biggest crime in U.S. history. I told you that since we started this. You can see how the selling just keeps coming in 100 shares, 100. They're just doing everything they can. So we traded another 40,000 shares, and yet there's still 3,000 to borrow. I find that hard to believe.
One guy is saying I shouldn't get you in trouble. I don't know how I was, but all right.
You get me in trouble? I could care less. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not trading on anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just reporting what we're hearing. If you think we're going to get you in trouble, hang up the phone.
No, you. He doesn't want me to get you in trouble.
Me? I don't care.
Wow.
Listen, you send me to prison. As long as I got a pickleball court, I can stay there for the rest of my days. I don't care.
Wow.
Give me a bologna sandwich and a pickleball paddle. I'm good.
As long as you're on the back end of the court. 33,000 traded at $6.50, and the price did not move. One block, 33,300.
My friends, you call that a pre-arranged trade. All right? So somebody was selling 33,000 shares. Hey, maybe someone was trying to buy it, and they needed to plug the buyer to stop the momentum on the upside. So you look at it like that, or maybe they washed it to get more settlement time. There's 100 different things that can happen for a stock that is very illiquid. To have big trades going on, okay, that's someone communicating on both sides. That has to be the shorts playing games.
Helping one LC out and stuffing another.
The guy who's short, this 3 million share short, is begging someone to cover him before he gets bought in. So they sell him 30,000 shares. They cover him for 30,000. Now he's short 2,970,000 more to go.
Just in case no one heard it at the beginning and retroactively and forward, everything on this video is in my Ham's opinion and judgment.
That is correct. It's not legal advice. We're stealing Richard's line.
Yeah. Just don't steal his humor.
This is a chat to bring you up of what we're hearing on Wall Street. All right? Wall Street talks more than anyone. More than me, believe it. Can you believe it? They talk more than me. Right?
Well,
this is how it works on a trading
we
desk.
only listen to you.
It's not legal advice. I keep saying, love that line.
If Finger releases earnings, regardless of the time, will the shorts attack it? This gentleman's saying maybe they should do it at the end of the day. I don't think it matters. I think the big thing is they get it out of the way. That's all.
We all know the company's doing real business. Just watch the video. All right. All it does is makes the case stronger for Finger Motion. The shorts case of can't make any money, doesn't know what it's doing, can never survive, needs money. All that stuff goes out the window. That's why the company hired Mark Bazile to go after the fake story, that $1 target, all that BS is out the window. So the more you make the case and the company's building, this is a very different stock Again, this is a company that's growing on the NASDAQ. This company is on the move. So it's a very different situation. Lynn Partners tried to use their old short and distort campaign. Obviously, we know they're here because no one would write a stupid story like that unless you had a reason to do it.
The gentleman who asked about Credit Suisse points out that they have 1.6 billion as a liability in equities sold, not yet purchased.
Right. Who knows how much they're hiding over there? Credit Suisse was a hedge fund. It was a hedge fund hellhole. They were all doing business through there. That's where they were hiding a lot of stuff. They do it offshore. UBS is the other character. It's funny how they merge together. It's funny how Switzerland is involved in it. Banking secrecy, that's where all this shit happens through. These guys know how to move money through the financial system, the financial banking system. All right, that's what this game is about. People that know how to move money around the globe using banks, offshore banks, those are your crooks. All right, I don't have an offshore bank, nor do I know how to open one. I have no idea how to move money around. These people do. I have a tough time sending a wire. Imagine moving millions of dollars around the globe.
Steven Rosenberg says, no pickleball in prison, just bocce ball.
Oh, that's my future, bocce. I'm moving up to the old Italian game soon.
Citadel has 65 billion sold, not yet purchased. Oh my gosh.
These numbers are enormous. The SEC knows what's going on. They're cutting off the snake's head using different things. They're going after stock loan. Stock loan, as you can see, there's still 3,000 shares to borrow. Is that the gentleman who was watching the live time?
Yeah, last time he posted, it was still 3,000. I don't know. That was
3,000. No one wants to borrow that 3,000. Every other share is gone. If the shorts are listening, borrow that 3,000 and throw it at 650. I'll get my cousin to take you out. You can get short. Where are you? My cousin is calling me trying to buy stock. I'll tell him, wait till they put the 3,000 up. Then we'll take it.
It's 4,000 now. It's amazing that
it's what now?
4,000 to borrow.
Yeah, so there's someone returned it. They covered it on the little dip. They bought it back, and now they're offering it back again. That's insane.
Scott is pointing out that the 4 largest United States banks have $1 trillion in sold, not yet purchased. Of course, that's if they're being honest. But $1 trillion in equity.
If you think Alpine and the Kramers have LLCs, can you imagine the banks and all the different offshore entities they have between Goldman and all these people? But at the end of the day, these guys eat each other. Okay, it's like it's like in Africa when the water dries up, all the alligators are on top of each other. That's Goldman trying to kill Lehman. They tried to kill Bear Stearns, and they all scream, "We were naked shorted" at the end of the day, but they all do it to each other. That's why when I heard Goldman Sachs is yapping, that's a great sign because they smell blood and they just want to get some of the free money. Remember, we could have, Lynn Partners account 1 short, Lynn Partners account 2, Lynn Partners account 4, Lynn Partners family fund. They're all different shorts. All right, so they're trying to protect one and meanwhile blow up another one. That's what they do. So Lynn Partners account 1, the top fund, is going to sit here and go out of business and destroy the world. But all the other ones that they've been short in, they're trying to cover now because they know it's coming. So that's, they protect different accounts. Look at the Kramers. They have all those accounts. Alpine, we put a listed all their accounts, all the LLCs. That's what they do.
There's no alligators in Africa.
Crocodiles. Was that right?
I guess. I mean, that's... I wouldn't want to be in a river with either an alligator or a crocodile.
The worst are the hippos.
Or the rhinos.
No, the hippos are the worst, they said. I think, what's his name? The drug dealer put him down to South America and Colombia. And they're running, he left them all there. It was a famous drug dealer. And he left them all there. And I watched the story on it. They're cutting a rampant all over the place.
Now it's back down to 3,000.
Listen, that number is so fraudulent that these firms are doing this stuff. Who the hell's paying attention to that? They give me a break. That number's they're just fabricating it. It's nonsense. But the SEC, the story's out. It's funny the Wall Street Journal doesn't pick up anything that the security regulators put out. It's all nonsense. Don't report on that. They're going after stock loan. No big deal. It's the biggest part of the equity market, and they're not reporting on it. The Financial Times reports on it. Think about that. The Wall Street Journal, Bloomberg, all the newspapers, CNBC, no one said boo about it. All right? Think about what they just go read it. It says it right there.
Do you think it's a coincidence?
The SEC is poised to shine light on short selling with stock loan disclosure.
Do you think it's a coincidence that CECO, TPST, OPGN have all run recently with 500, 4,000% gains?
I think that something is going on. I've been saying the stocks look different. I don't follow all those names, but there's definitely something going on behind the scenes. And I've been saying it for the last couple of days. Someone's been served. Something is going on. And here it is. The first shoe to drop is, we had two shoes drop today. The SEC is going after stock loan. Goldman Sachs is telling people to get long the stock. We know that, let's just pick a brokerage firm. Let's say Fidelity has been calling around trying to buy stock from shareholders. Again, don't hold me to that Fidelity name. I'm just making that up. So again, that's not a name that I know.
We understand that you're picking Fidelity's name out of all the hundreds of brokerage firms purely.
I'm just thinking, it's an easy name. It rolls off my tongue easy. It's like rolling right at Penthouse Pens.
I heard last night, maybe you were on the call, that that's a privately held firm, and the woman that owns it is a godzillionaire.
I'm sure she is.
I'm forgetting her name, Ambrose or something.
Listen. The system is set up, they all follow the same system. We want to change the system. So if we were able to change the system, listen, I tried to set up an exchange in Abu Dhabi. It was going to be a buy and sell only exchange, settled in blockchain, no short selling. Why? Because stock loan is fraud. That's what I told every regulator in the world. Eliminate stock loan. That's where the fraud is. And this was part of my pitch, okay? If you have two people in Abu Dhabi, and they're two of the richest people in Abu Dhabi, and what do we call them, a sheikh? Sheikhs, is that what you call them?
Shake and bake.
The sheikh, and you have one sheikh from the east side of town and one sheikh from the west side of town, and they both want to borrow stock to short, and you're the stock loan guy, and you have 100,000 shares, and both of them want to borrow 100,000 shares. What are you going to do? You're going to tell the other guy, one sheikh, I'm not going to lend it to you? Yeah, right. He's going to lend it to both of them, so he'll commit fraud because he doesn't want to get his head taken off. So that's why you can't have it. You eliminate it, and there is no fraud because you don't have to insult anybody as a stock loan guy.
That's pretty forward thinking.
That's how it works.
That's good game. That's good gamemanship.
Trading desk. I'll give you an example. Marty's wife, I'm not sure if it was Leon Cooperman and Michael Steinhardt. The three of them were short the same stock. And in the morning, I got a call saying they were buying in 200,000 shares. So I had three clients that were short the name, and they had to make a determination on who was going to get bought in. And they looked at me, and I'm like, split it up. I'm not going to call them up and tell them to get bought in. Because now I have to insult my biggest clients because I can't carry their short position because the shares are being called in. So whatever it was, each one of them lost 75,000 shares of their short position because they had to buy it back. And I was the broker on it. I'm looking at it saying, holy shit, I got to call this guy up and tell him he's not powerful enough that he can short whatever he wants. That's what it was.
Trying to invite Busy in, but give me a second. Kristen Shaughnessy points out that they're still selling below the ask.
That means they're washing it. What do you mean selling below the offer? He's talking about selling it low. Yeah. A lot of these trades are prearranged where they're trying to cover somebody.
Right.
Or there could be a buyer trying to take the 654, and if they're trying to take the offer, and they're shorting it before it gets to the offer. They don't want it to trade at the offer. This is the second time we had a 650 bid for 5,000 shares. Before it was there, they dropped it. Let's see what they do this time. All right, the last time they dropped it was 650 bid. They dropped the bid with no trades.
Right.
So there's a lot of spoofing going on here. A lot of spoofing in the house today. But again, you know what it is. GTI's ticked down on whatever down point, blah, 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 on 103,000 shares of stock. So there is actually nothing going on there. And you know what? The quieter it is, the better it is, because when it happens, it's going to be a rocket when it goes.
I think I invited him.
The tape is telling us all the place to be is finger motion right now.
Right.
That's what it's telling us. If you want to be ahead of the curve, I had a friend that bought a lot of GTI the other day, and he said he wanted to get in before it ran. So every day he calls me up after he bought a lot of stock over the last 2 weeks, and he said to me, I'm going to buy it before it goes. I says, great. He calls me every day. Can you give me an update? I said, you told me you would do it. What you told me what you wanted to do. What do I got to do with that? You know the update. You were buying it because you wanted to be ahead of the curve. You didn't want to buy a $6 stock. You wanted to buy an 80-cent stock. So you know, you choose what you have to do.
Volume is 1 million shares.
So it went up pretty quick all of a sudden, and then they put up a wall here. So it's either they're going to keep trying to hold it down, or it's going to get run over shortly because people are starting to buy it in size. So that's all you need to know. Buyers are here. It took us all day yesterday to trade 800,000. We're over 1 million already. We're 12 o'clock now.
Do you hear whether or not banks are having liquidity problems?
We've been hearing that for weeks.
Yeah.
Frankie Nez keeps putting stories up about that.
Yeah. One guy I follow says that's the reason we're going to war, is to add more liquidity to the system. I don't know.
Listen, what's going on in the Middle East makes me sick.
I know. I
have many Jewish friends, and it makes me sick. It's just awful. It's a disgrace, and it burns me up just thinking about it. All right? I don't know who's behind it, what they're doing, but it's a disgrace. To me, see pictures of murdered children, I'm just nauseous about it.
It's
all right?
It's horrible.
If soldiers want to fight soldiers, take them in the middle of Afghan and go shoot each other. I could care less. If you choose that you want to be that fighter, good luck. But again, that's awful what's going on. And you know what? Payback is a bitch. And those poor people who are good people that are on the wrong side right now are going to get the burden of hell because of what these idiots have done. So again, I look at it, the financial market is a place where we need to stop people like that. And we know they're infiltrated our markets. And the SEC they're not doing it, taking bets and betting on Apple Computer going up and down. They're only here for fraudulent activity to steal money. All right, so we need to stop this. If Lynn Partners wants to be part of a terrorist organization that's murdering people, they get locked in with them. I don't care if you're a crook that you're trying to steal money for your own benefit. If you're a crook that's tied to you get tied with the terrorists. That's the way it goes. and they deserve to be hung and go to jail. And that's how I feel.
Well, it is horror. Half of the population in Gaza Strip is our children, under teenagers and below. And I just read that over 1,000 people in Gaza Strip have been killed so far by the Israelis. So it's going to get ugly very quickly. And
It's awful. The whole thing is.
I pray for the children, regardless of where they
it's awful.
live.
They don't get a chance at life. It's terrible. It's awful. They destroy everything.
Citadel and Virtue might be LLCs. If they go away bankrupt, will the depository trust be on the hook for the losses?
Oh, those are going to be massive. Those are massive decays. When they go bust, oof. You know, that's you're talking about the end of days when that's happening.
Kenny Kaufman was in the batting range on Coney Island when you were driving. He was looking for.
And I said the other day, Seagert, and Big Lou made fun of me. It's Seagate. I'm sorry.
Well, Gert, I think, is in New Jersey. But
yes, I said Seagert, but Seagate, where my family was wiped out by a rogue wave. Remember it?
Yeah.
My father used to make us eat sandwiches underneath the boardwalk. I just get a kick out of that because we don't like the sand. Anyway, what's happening?
He was looking for a bald guy muttering to himself.
I'm with the Coney Island guys that make the videos yelling "Bing Bong" all the time. That's me. Listen, I went to. I won't tell you that.
His laugh.
Oh, this is interesting from Ocean Sailings. There's been a huge surge in the establishment of new hedge funds this month. I guess everyone wants in on the action.
Why wouldn't you set up a hedge fund that you can loot? Okay, I can't tell you to do that. If you want to be a criminal, go get the blueprint. Call the framers up. They'll be glad to show stuff. They'll be glad to bring you as a partner. They're looking for more money. I'm sure Lynn is looking for more investors. They want to just rob, loot, whatever they want to do. So when you think about it, just think about what you just watched with this TSPT. What is that the symbol of it? I can't remember anymore. TSPT.
It's Tom, Paul, Sam, Tom.
The company is working on a cure for cancer in your liver. And the stock is down $5.50 with a low of $3.57. Who wants to manipulate this thing for the benefit of just stealing money? I don't even want to look at it because they all deserve to go to jail for what they're doing. That's how I look at those things. Why would anybody, and my good friend just told me about his dad, I had no idea, who was 66, died of liver cancer. Why would anybody want people to suffer? But they don't care. And
they don't think.
You're watching it real time. Everything I told you, you're watching in real time, watching people steal money for the benefit and so that the people who have this disease just die. They could care less. The company should be able today, it should be $20. The company should have raised $1 billion and they can go out and hire all kinds of people that they can hire and train to help work on this disease. But instead, the company has 20 people in the company and eventually we'll have to raise money, reverse their stock, and get killed like everybody else. That's what will happen.
There's a stock, I don't know if you ever mentioned it, Tom, Oscar.
TTOO, I read that.
Yeah, according to Mark Maddox, they just did a 1-for-100 reverse split effective today. So see you back down at these prices. It'll start
over again. That's what happens.
And then they get to take the 99% of the money that might be sitting with a margin requirement at a prime broker. They get to take that money out.
They take that money back. Their position is relieved. They have no obligation anymore. On voyage, they go buy a boat in the Bahamas someplace, and when you go down there, you'll see on the back of a boat, it'll say, "Thank you, TTOO." That's what they should put on the back of their boats, where they made their money from. We stole it from TTOO. We stole it from this one or that one. That's what they should put on it.
Well, a pilot to the moon, a 23-year executive banker, says liquidity concerns are rattling all banks, regional, neighborhood, hometown, and war conversations and concerns create much needed injections of cash into the system.
That's the way they call that covering everyone's errors. That's what they call that. All their mistakes get covered, right?
Yeah.
So again, that's how they hide their crimes. They raise more, get more money, cover their mistakes. They just keep trying again.
I misread this one. I thought he said, this is Fox Hunter. He said, after finger squeezes, I read it, I'm going to get William a haircut. But instead what it says as I click it, it says, after finger squeezes, I'm going to get a haircut like William.
Oh my God. We got Cousin It. Cousin It messed up.
Oh gosh.
Listen, I don't want to keep you guys all day. I left pickleball because I was getting phone calls from a lot of different people telling us that Goldman Sachs was telling people to get long stock. I raced home because I wanted to get that information out to everybody as fast as I could, and that's what I've done. All right? I can't guarantee it, but Wall Street's the type of place, when that gets around, it starts slow, but then it builds momentum, and you know what? People start adding they start buying it or asking questions. And who would be telling people like that? It could be the shorts trying to give favors out to their friends to get them in because they know they're going to fold. It could be a back office who has a huge problem that needs to cover it. It could come from anywhere. Okay. But again, the heat is on. We know it. I only hope it's Jefferies. Jefferies is down again today. I hope they get wiped out because of security fraud. They're a prime broker of Lynn. We've documented it. It's in their filings. It's right there. And I'm going to give you my 2 cents. This is my opinion. I believe Finger Motion is in the final stages and ready to go. That's how I see it. You do what you have to do. Sell it, buy it. I could care less.
Define stages.
It's beautiful out in New York City today. I'm going back to the park. I'm going to go get a hot dog. Go back to the park with a smile on my face, and I believe that this is coming to a head real soon. I wouldn't be surprised if you see the thing running past 8 today. I wouldn't be surprised. That's my opinion. So take it with a grain of salt.
I said 797, so there you go.
797. Oh God, we're both gonna be right.
Well, you I only have 3 cents to be right. You have all the rest of it.
What is this, like let's make a deal? I guess in the price of a washing machine.
One gentleman, line of all trades, tells you he loves you, and others are thanking you very much.
I'm a lot of fun at parties. I want to hang out with busy brands, so people don't understand. He's a one funny motherfucker, and Dirty Mayo is my type of guy. All right, so there's other people that are here, but again, these are people who remind me.
If you want humor, hang out with Richard Hoffman.
Yeah, Richard Hoffman is a little too dry for me.
Dry? It's the bottom of the well.
A couple of those jokes when I had a few drinks. I'm going Lynn jumping out of a window. They'll see the people. Who are those people jumping? Oh, Richard just told them more jokes. They can't take it.
And the courthouse is cleared out. They're all jumping. Why? The attorney, not legal advice, is telling jokes.
The judge committed suicide. No one can take it anymore. Listen, if he was like Rodney Dangerfield, I'm in. But he's too dry for me. 80% of the shit he says goes over my head. I can't even figure it out.
But he says it as quickly as Rodney.
Listen, I appreciate him, but I came from the other side of the street, and my jokes, he doesn't want to know the jokes that entertain me. So again, I'm a different person. But I can't thank him enough. I can't thank his buddy, what is it, RJ? I can't remember what else.
JR.
I keep getting it wrong. I love their enthusiasm. I love their way they dig into things and talk about it. If people don't understand, I shoot from the hip. I don't give a shit what comes out of my mouth. This is how I feel. I have no script. I can't even find a pen. I got a marker. So again, I don't write anything down. I memorize things, and that's how I go. That's how I play. And that's it. So again, I feel that this thing is going to go. I think it's going to run. You can make your own determination. It's beautiful in New York today. I'm going to the park, and go play some ball. That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
I hope I put a good till cancel order in, as high as you can. Whatever you want to do, spread it out. Never turn a bad trade, a winning trade, into a losing trade. Here we are, 666 again.
So now maybe they're going to go up. Somebody thought that might mean unleash hell or something like that, or send them to hell.
Too much.
Yeah. Hold. Oh no, that's the other movie.
No, this is Gladiator.
Gladiator, when he says, "On my word."
Right, unleash hell.
Yeah. The other one was Mel Gibson. Hold.
Again, listen, people. Again, this is the biggest security fraud problem in the United States. I've been reporting it for 23 years.
A lawyer? What do you call a guy lying on the floor? I'm going to guess a lawyer.
I'm the guy that likes to pray for money. I don't believe in that. I only wish health is the most important thing for all these youngsters here. I know you guys all want money. You want to, be a pig and get that money and spend it. I got it. Health is the most important thing that you could possibly have in your life. Enjoy it. I know you want to have money and to do great things. I believe we're on the right path. I believe we're all good people here. Again, I can't stop these criminals. Give me a gun and a badge. Give me 10 minutes. Give me my friends a gun and a badge, and trust me, it'll be over with in 10 minutes. My guys in Brooklyn, they all want to get a badge and a gun, and they'll say they'll come with me. So again, we're all ready to go. Anytime the SEC wants to give us a badge at DOJ, we'll take care of these short sellers real quick.
Well, you've done a magnificent job again. Lion of all trades says they can beat, I think it's a guy, but maybe, I'm not sure, but can beat you in pickleball.
Okay, cut that shit out. Listen, I'm only having fun with you right now, but before I play, I hit 100 balls with my forehand, down the line, cross court, that's 200. Then I do the same thing with backhands, that's 400 shots. Then I hit 100 forehand overhands, and then 100 overhand backhand shots before I play. So I'm fine-tuning what I do, and I am like a tennis player. I'm a marksman. When you tell me where to hit, if I put a can out there, I'm going to hit that can, and I'm going to try to hit it 9 out of 10 times. That's the game. I'm not a dink and dunk guy. If you're going to stand in the front, I'm going to shoot it at you as hard as I can. All right? So you better get out of the way. And if you do get out of the way, the ball's going to drop in. That's how I play. And I'll go anywhere, anytime. And the bigger the guys are, the bigger the target you are for me. So that's how I play. And that's only because I was trained to do that stuff. That's it.
I think I'll just watch.
William, if you stood there, you'd be like the type of guy, I would shoot it at you all day long, and the ball would just tail away from you. For some reason, you have that ring around you that I won't be able to hit you. I got that feeling. Other people just stand there, and it's just like the ball is drawn to them, and I just can't stop hitting them.
By the way, you have one listener listening to you, I think, at 30,000 feet. She's in an airplane, and her uncle just was diagnosed with liver cancer.
The disgrace makes me. Listen, I was a trader over my life. I never really paid attention to what goes on. But as you get older, you start looking at this stuff and say, "Oh my goodness, who the hell would want to destroy this company?" You know, and they do it. And I just, you know, as you get older, you sit there and you say, "These things are hitting home." It's just like, it's a disgrace. It's just phenomenal, and I feel for you, and I hope things pan out. But again, it's awful. And here's a company working on it, and they could care less. Could care less. I forgot that symbol again. What is that symbol, William? What is it?
It's Tom, Paul, Sam, Tom.
Okay, I gotta write it down. Yeah, it's $4.20, 34 million shares. They're gonna hold it down to people who bought it at 8. It's short squeezing. So for the people that follow us, I told you before, if this stock was in the 20s, it'd be a tough play. It would be a tough thing to talk about. This is a lot of risk. So TPST running to 10 or 11, people thinking it's going to gap the next day. You know how dangerous that was? You know how dangerous in this world to let that happen, to play that at that point?
It's terrible. We're back at 666. Interesting.
How is the stock stuck at 666 all day?
It's got to be. It's got to be.
It's a code. Yeah. So I believe that this is the spot that they get wiped out at. That's what I think. They can do all the talking they want. Okay, people that are calling me or texting me while we're on the call, they're all buyers. They're calling me, I'm buying it. They're texting me, I'm buying it. They're buying it. They're buying it. And I'm like, you know, do what you got to do. I'm on the phone. I'm on a conference call.
Hey, it's broken out. It's at 667.
Okay, so at a big move. We went off of 666 to 667, and we still have 3,000 shares that they can borrow. Is that number still there, the 3,000?
I don't know. I don't know how to look it up.
It depends on the brokerage firm. They have easy to have borrowers.
Well, one guy here said it's interactive brokerage that provides
interactive brokers. Interactive brokers, IBKR. Just Google it. Interactive brokers was fined $5.5 million for naked short selling. So here is that. I forget the guy's name. We're at 666 again. They want you to see 666. Anyway, Interactive brokers was fined $5.5 million for naked short selling. That's your broker who's trying to protect you. Sure, come on in. We got your back. Interactive brokers. It's fine. $5.5 million. For naked short selling. They don't list the stocks. They don't tell you what they did, how many shit, nothing. The only company that ever got the information, all right, and I'll say it again for those people, GTII got the information from the depository trust of a naked short position, concentrated short position by Alpine. Alpine is tied to the Kramers. The two clowns together have dropped us into Alpine. Alpine is got the naked short position, the DTC, and everybody wants to shut them down. And there you go.
So I'm going to ask you again today, if there's a buy-in, is there any magical hour? 1 o'clock, 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30?
Anytime. That's why I'm going to leave, because I don't want to look at it.
All right.
At any second, you can go, I'll be frank with everybody here. You can go take a shit. Sorry, girls. You can come out and say, hey, how was your day? The stock went to 400, it's back to the $2. You be sitting there, what? That's how dangerous it is when a short squeeze comes. You got to be on your toes. Good till cancel orders. Put them out there. They don't cost anything. Put your stock out there. You can't miss it. If it goes up, you can't miss the sale. The SEC is never going to tell you that. I'm telling you that. You can't make a sale unless your order's out there. The stock can't go past your offer price. If you have an offer out there, you get filled. If you go to put it in while the stock is running, they can say it's a fast market and you can't make a sale. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So if the stock goes from here to 30 in a second, you say, oh, I want to sell my stock at 25. You put it in and the stock is falling. They're going to say, Well, the stock was 30 bid. How come I didn't sell it at 25? It's a fast market. You're going to sit there. You got to be kidding me. Tough shit. If you have it out there and it goes through the number, you're guaranteed to sell.
Well, the way you described that visit to the loo, it must have been a French water closet. But anyway, that that positioning, it I wish I hadn't thought of it. Somebody is saying Schwab is threatening to remove worthless MMTLP shares to customers when switched from Toronto Dominion. Anyway, let's worry about that later.
Listen, the Senate banking's on your side. If you're in MMTLP, just call the Senate banking. Torture them every day. Send them letters. Send certified letters. Make them sign for it. Let them know. If you have a lot of money at stake, fight for it. I know you don't want to fight for it. And it's funny, I told the gentleman, the young guy I met at the law office the other day, he's an MMTL people, and I said, get on the camera. And I said, this is what you need to understand. Where does it say when you buy a stock that you have to defend it? Get a helmet, a rifle, get in a foxhole, and defend your investment every day. The U.S. equity markets has turned into that.
Is it possible?
The Apple shareholders are enjoying the new titanium phones. Berkshire Hathaway's having a party because they're so wonderful. They don't give a shit about anything, and everyone's smiling. Walmart holders, this is great. And here you are, you own a cancer company, and you have to fight every day for it. Oh my God, it's like unbelievable.
Is it possible market makers for options, the options traders could make a deal with the short so that they could buy time?
The option market makers make a deal.
Here, I'll read it. I'll read the question exactly as it's written. Is it possible an options market maker could make a deal with who's getting bought in to wait until after October expiration?
No, that's false. Do you realize if you're an option market maker, the liability that you would have? Listen, does everybody on the phone, do we all work together? Everyone works independently. There's no way an option market maker is going to sit here and say, oh, there's a naked short here. You know, what happened before the options came into figure motion? Was someone making a deal? You can't make a deal. There's no deals. Everyone has their own franchise doing what they want to do. I'm an option market maker. I'm selling calls. I do this. I hedge myself with the stock, and that's what he does. He's not here playing games. He's looking for volatility. He's looking for action. That's what the market makers are doing. What the naked shorts are doing, they're not working. They may know each other, but they're not going to help each other.
Right.
All good?
Yeah, it looks like everything's good. There's some thank yous. There's some comments on MMTLP. Raymundo says, great points, Ham. Someone says it's always the same pattern.
Actually, the pattern's very different today. You're wrong. Everybody's wrong today. The pattern's different. They're actually letting it drift up against their will. It's very different now. I didn't see the open. I didn't see the stock. Did they try to knock it down today? I didn't see it.
I believe that was the case. I can't remember exactly,
They
but
got as high as 683, and then they tried to hold it down.
Yeah, that's what I.
So they're willing to take 20 cents less. Think about it. Every 100,000 shares, 20 cents less. They lose $20,000. That is the naked short discount today. Right now, they're giving you, it's like Kmart, the blue light special. We're going to give you $20,000 off on each 100,000 shares you buy, because that's the type of guys we are. And you always say it, there is no price discovery because of manipulation. People are willing to pay higher, and they're selling it lower because they can't have it go up. And 665 or 666 looks like the number where we take them out and they get hung.
Or it's a warning that people better be loading up before they let it go.
Well, I don't. Listen. They're trying to hold it down. They're giving it to you. That's your business. Again, this is not legal advice. Again, but these. I'm looking at the options. The puts. There's no put activity. Zero. There's 81 of the November 4s traded at 40 cents. Big deal. There's nothing really. 240 of the 6s traded. Nothing. 22 of the 4s at a nickel. Not even $100 worth of options. All right. So again, everyone's on the other side of the coin. The word on the street that people are buying it. When does this tsunami come? I don't know. But again, people are buying it. Let these guys listen, they want to keep trying to force it lower. What can I say? But again, stock loan is under investigation. The naked shorts are under investigation. You could pick the sides you want to be on. And I just think that we have them, and they're going to get roasted alive. All right, everybody. If I hear anything more.
But there's one more question.
If there's any more questions.
On a good to canceled order on the way up or on the way down, is it the same? They cannot pass over your limit price?
If you have an order in, the stock cannot trade through your limit without you getting done. So if I have a stock out there for sale at 660 and it goes to 664, you have to be done at 660.
But remember, it's through. So if you're buying, the bid has to go through on the way down.
Just a moment, team. Little ladies here.
All right, so, whatever it is. If it's trading at 664 and you're offering at 660, you have to be done. If it's they use that line in a fast market, and they can use that against you. So that's why I tell you to put it in. It doesn't hurt, doesn't cost anything. And, everyone should actually have their stock out for sale anyway, so these lowlifes can't borrow anything. So, just make sure you do that.
But in a fast market, they can say, we didn't get to your order. But if you have a GTC in, that protects you.
Right. You can't, you're right. They can't, if it goes through your level, if it trades, if you have it out there at $100 and it trades at $100.01, you're done at 100.
Right.
You understand that?
Yes, I do.
If you put it out there and the stock's 100, you say, sell my stock at $90 right now, $10 below where 100 is.
Right.
Because you're anticipating the stock is going to be attacked, right?
Right.
And the stock does start to drop, even though it's going up. And all of a sudden it starts to drop and it goes to $85. You can say, I should be done. They're going to say it's a fast market. You missed it.
That's right.
So you put it out there before.
Okay, and one question is, can you change your good to cancel as the stock is running?
You can always cancel it and change it. And the one question you should say to me is, how does Ham know that? Well, guess what happened to me? Where's my order? How come I'm not done? They go, well, it's a fast market. I'm sorry, and the stock's down, and good luck. And you sit there and you say, what happened? You yell all you want. Get my guy on the phone, and nothing happens. You lose. That's what happens.
Right.
So I'm trying to get you to understand it. I don't benefit by you picking a number out there, so just trying to teach you how to not go down the same.
But if you're selling, it's hard to make up an example, but if you're selling at a certain number and the ask gets there, they can say there was only 100 shares offered, but then you become, I guess you would become the bid.
It has to trade through your number.
Right. It has to go through it.
Otherwise, they can sit there and, let's say you're offering at 100 and all you see is one share there. You say, oh my God, it's traded 100,000 there already. How come I didn't make a sale? Right? The order flow is going to that, one place. Let's say Citadel, he's getting the order flow, and your order's at someplace else. That's how it goes. You miss it. That's why pick a number, put it out there. Whatever the number is, you can always change it. But once it gets into a fast market, you need to have your order out there.
Okay, I don't see any more
All right, I'm going to go play pickleball. It's beautiful out. Get a lunch. And I'll check back with you after 4. If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
All right. I'm not going to hang up. We can talk because before my computer revolts on me. What is the breaking point for finger? We talked about that last night with Arca. He was great. No one really knows. Ham, I think, just suspected here that it might be that mid sixes, 666. If I had to pick a number, I'd say it's $8, just under $8. But we won't know until it happens. Clearly, Key, already somebody's in trouble. If the feedback, admittedly third hand or fourth hand or fifth hand from Goldman Sachs, that there's a buy-in in progress, it's already at a breaking point, at least for one troubled short. No, you can, in that case, if you have a GTC out to sell at 40 and it's halted at 32, when it's during the time it's halted, anytime until your stock is sold, you can cancel your order, edit your order, and change it. So you can change it. Just because it's halted trading doesn't mean you cannot change your order. You'll get a little feedback that the market, I don't know what it'd say for halts, but if you do it overnight, you're entering the order while the market's closed. But yes, you can change it. And you might, it probably doesn't matter, but you might want to put it in as just as a limit order instead of GTC. Anyway, it probably doesn't matter. Technically, day orders come first. If investor A put an order in at $39.99 as a day order, and the other investor put it in as a GTC order, the day order would go first, technically. Do I use a Windows? No, this is an Apple, and it's old. So I'm kind of hanging on a little bit to see if the M3 chip comes out, but I might just go buy, one of the M1s or M2s, and it's frustrating because when I bought this, I bought the maximum with the whole purpose that I wouldn't have to face what's happening with the computer. But anyway, it's Apple. I used to have Microsoft, but I don't know if I like it. I can't tell the difference. Yeah, Arca's the chart guy, not the whale. Or is that Orca? Thank you, D. Thank you, Key. What's going on with logic? Same, no change. Stock is I have to ask a question. I might have to change my numbers downward a little bit, but the stock is The stock is 17 cents. Why is it 17 cents? Because they are distributing They are distributing data logic from Logic. Right now, Logic has only one source of revenue. It's called data logic. Only one source of earnings. It's called data logic. They're selling data logic to the Aubrey SPAC, which is trading at $11 now. It's a locked-in price, and it's going to go into collective audience. I looked up the outstanding shares this morning, and there's more, not fewer. There's more. So I'm lowering that number to $1. I haven't done it yet. I've been on the phone on this call, but I want to find out. It's all restricted shares. I want to find out what that actually means. But Aubrey SPAC is buying data logic for $114 million at $10 a share. The stock is up right now. This is a NASDAQ stock. It's in the voting process, October 23rd. So until the meeting electronically occurs, very little is going to change in Logic. Now, you own Logic's trading for 17 cents. On October 23rd, they're going to have a vote. It's all out there, proxy, and they're going to sell data logic to Aubrey SPAC, and it's going to change its name to Collective Audience on a price to you. This piece of paper that you paid 70 cents for, you're going to get this distribution. You're going to get this distribution. Let's call it $1 a share until I figure out why the number of outstanding shares went up. So I'm lowering that a little bit. That's the low end of the value, $1 a share for 17 cents. But then that 17 cents remains as Logic, the shell. There's a shell. And so what the criminals are doing is selling at 17 cents, figuring the shell has nothing in it. They'll be able to drive it down to nothing. Well, what you're counting on, what I'm highly confident in, I'm going to go to the low end now of my range, because on OTC markets, it has 130 million shares outstanding, which is different than the divisor I've been using before. So I'm highly confident there's going to be a reverse merger announced shortly after the vote. It could be sooner. I think that's going to be worth a minimum of 40 cents a share for this shell. So you're going to, for the one piece of paper, after the vote, you're going to get two pieces of paper. NASDAQ traded collective audience with a value of $1, could be higher, could be $2, could be $3, but let's go the lowest possible, and then a reverse merger, maybe 40 cents. All of this is subject to what the actual arithmetic works out, but nothing has changed. They're just going through the notification period that is required by the SEC, where you notify shareholders there is a vote, then you set an effective date, a record date, and an effective date. Meanwhile, the shorts just sell shares that don't exist. They don't have to notify anybody. Yeah, that's right, Welby. We'll try. Thank you, Latinum. I'm going to try to get a computer that doesn't freeze while I'm talking to you. But I'm going to try to have other guests on, and particularly with MMTLP, which I want to talk to the couple people who've put up some notices.
No drilling, no drilling.
Well, if it's a fast market and you change your ticket, you're exactly right. If the stock somehow goes through your order while you're changing that ticket, you can be screwed. But I think that'd be a really unique situation. Don't be afraid. I'm sorry it's freezing. I don't know why it's freezing. Don't be afraid to change. Don't be afraid to change your orders. I don't think it'll cause you trouble.
Did we get the 650 or no? It's at 655. I saw 656 a little bit ago.
Yeah, exactly, Matt. They don't want it to show up on alerts. That's good advice. Pay attention to level 2. I no longer get it for some reason. I used to, and I as far as I know, I can't subscribe to it. On the other hand, maybe I can. We always messed up orders, but and I had to take big errors sometimes.
Oh, not bad,
but
dude.
If your order's in, and you ask for time and sales, it's an error, and you're entitled to your fill. If it's a fast market, that's how they get out of it. But a broker like myself, if I wanted to make sure the client didn't leave,
I don't think that's bad at all, Phyllis.
I would honor the trade. I once had either $12,000 or $20,000 error for a good account.
I'm curious over what it's going to do after hours.
He was wrong.
Even into 10 at 10:30.
But my firm wasn't going to pay it, so I ate it. Yes, I have a core problem.
Was that it with him?
I would put my GTC out 30 days, 60 days, whatever the firm lets you, because you can always change it. I wouldn't make it short. I wouldn't limit my GTC. What happens if you get hit over the head with a coconut and you're in the hospital through the 25th or the 28th? I'd put it out as, it's not any harder to put it out.
Double X, what do you mean, brother? You put up a lot of comments on the live thing from like with Ham? I'm sorry, with William?
You can do alerts, Key, but the other thing you can do is limit orders for the day and just enter them in each morning.
Oh, you were all pissed last night? Like in that call?
Not comedic.
Were people being like, were they talking crap about me or something or what?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Of course, the symbol is LGIQ. Thank you, Country Pride. I just want to go over one thing about...
I'm curious over what that, like what people were saying. Let's see. Yes, like my man El Tigre. No, my comments about you were being, they were being posted. Yeah, I think I remember you saying some nice stuff. Dude, thank you so much, bro. And I do remember you saying some good stuff last night. I have to be honest, though. I wasn't paying attention a lot too, though, right? But I didn't catch any negativity. Damn, dude, if you caught it, thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much, man. Okay, they weren't. Okay, good. Your comments were not being posted. What? How could they even be filtered? Oh, okay, Jasper. So you, I see. No one was negative? Okay, good. I appreciate you so much, dude. Zephram, you were in it last night, right, dude? Jasper. Yeah, I don't no, I don't know, dude. That's I don't know that I can pair. I don't know that I can pair superstition with stock, right? It's kind of like I'm not saying it's not apparent. I'm just saying that maybe it's like tracking moon cycles or worse. Bro, wait. Double X, I think it did post, bro. I think I did see that. Earlier in the stream today, I was saying that I don't know if I remember saying hello to you, but I noticed that you were saying some cool stuff. Dude, thank you so much, dude. What? Damn, brother, that really means a lot, dude. LGIQ, what's up with this one though, Mark? What are you feeling, bro? Because this is a potential, I mean, it's still kind of a long ways to close. Oh, on the screen, the peeps couldn't see it. Well, yeah, that sucks. It was yesterday's thing, right? Let me see. LGIQ, he's always talking about it? Okay. Oh, he's always talking about this one. Dude, this has an 8-hour potential bearish engulfing here. It's I really can't tell if this is Oh, okay. William is talking about this one. Didier saying code 666, we are funked. See that I think I like that word better than fork. Yeah, so I don't know if this is it's so I don't know. Let me see. It feels a little could be a symmetrical triangle. I don't know. Let me see. And if that's the case, then this thing would be ready to break down or up from here. But it's still falling. So I would be very careful with this. Cuz I mean look at this, right? Let me get rid of the moving averages. This thing is still laddering down and just dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping for days and days. Is there something of news coming up for this? George C saying it's always been a bad play. I've never even really heard about it until now. I'm sure people have mentioned it to me before, but yeah, I just for sure I don't really remember this, right? So but I can see, I can see how it's behaving. It's just, man, I gotta say this though, dude. Check this out. This is actually pretty. This is really not the best thing you want to see in a stock, right? When you're getting all this like increase of volume here with downside, you know it's clear bear strength, right? So. If you're long this stock, man, I don't know. It's don't try to trying to catch something at the floor only because it's cheap. I'm not saying anyone is doing that, but if that's the case, you know, you can really get trapped. Yeah, and we definitely shouldn't trust OTC whatsoever. So, man, 663? What happened here? Why is that one showing a different... Are you guys seeing 663 or 665? Sebastian is thinking that we can get over 670 any minute now. I mean, 1005, yeah, I'd say within now and 1030, 945 to 1030 usually. Okay, 663. Okay, got it. I mean, between now and 1030 is usually that like really nice pocket, right? So, what the heck? Why can't I see? Is this the one? Let me see, brother. I'm actually still looking for double X's post. I could have sworn I saw it. But that would be so terrible if they're Arca, do your magic, saying Captain Daddy. I mean, guys, if you caught that, I mean, if you really did catch that 640, whew, what a freaking shot, man. If we face some downside here, there could be a 659 again. It's just this 659 touch is so important. Twitch chat is much easier to sort through. Oh, as an admin. Okay, so YouTube has a lot. YouTube live stream chats have a lot to catch up on, dude. They do. And also OBS could really upgrade their whatever, how to display their analytics and their, like, I don't have emojis in the, in OBS, and I have emojis on the, you know, and I have emojis here on the thing on YouTube. Guys, are we really holding to 664? The longer we stay here, I mean, really the better. We already closed an hourly candle above it. This hourly candle here, the one, I mean, we closed inside of this range here, so that's kind of the reason why I'm saying that we could face a 659 and then a continuation, right? It's just because we broke up side of a resistance. It's common for us to come back and test it. It doesn't have to happen, but it, you know, it's there. Oh, say, William's my man. I was surprised he didn't post what I said about you. Tried 5 times. I'm done talking. I love William. Listen to you and him later in the day when you can. Okay, gotcha, my brother. Damn it, man. Can you really control that? Like if you see, yeah. I'm sorry, brother. I'm not gonna talk about it no more. So, let's see. 667 and climbing, guys. Yeah, I mean, if we're moving into 1030, I think that this could start showing that volatility. Okay, so here's 654. I thought 659 was gonna be the one. But if we're getting closer to 1030, that volatility could start coming in, which means that we could start facing another upside unless this thing just corrects because of the switcheroo, right? No, double X, please. Don't say sorry, my brother. I totally understand. I appreciate you so much, my dude. Let me look at the oscillators here. Hourly time frame is showing a little bit of weakness. I hate that we have the exposure underneath that. The market is a little bit weaker, says Steve. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like SPY is capitulating right now, at least on a 5-minute time frame, getting rid of this rising wedge. So that has a... I mean, yeah, that did have a target to look at, right? So let's see. And that target may be near. Let's see. It would be this candle here. Yeah, I was suggesting 434.61. We're at 434.50. That move is over, but it doesn't mean that it can reverse from here, though, right? So I want us to be kind of abundantly clear about that. There's always the room for this thing to continue falling, right? It's just, the switcheroo happens. We tend to get things like this. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Beans? Man, it feels like it still wants to fall off this cliff, too. So Ian Tucker is saying, at Arca, this is why I signed up for your mentorship program or class. I want to learn everything about the market. Dude, the market is so large. We're going to learn a cool thesis for sure. All right, but what I can say to you is that we will forever be students of the craft. Hold on, what the heck just happened here? Okay. Oh, dude, Cryptic, if you're there, this is interesting. I've never really seen this before, right? I'm curious to see if the linear regression could work on the 5-minute. It looks pretty interesting, though. Look. I'm not sure if you're looking here, but dude, look at the resistance levels on the 5-minute. We're at that support at the bottom. This is a good little back test here. See if it, forward test. See if it actually gets that retracement to the top. We could totally use this for future purposes. Yeah, man, so surgical. Yeah, like anything else, right? Like anything else, the shorter time frame's not going to be reliable. But the hourly time frame, dude, I got to say that hourly pocket is so good for this. Oh, what? Wait. Is this dropping this hard because of it does align pretty okay, right? Yeah, it does align pretty okay. It's just yeah, and it's interesting because the take profit is the linear regression band from this wedge. This is feeling so weak. I feel like the markets are also helping pressure FNGR down a little bit. Every single moving average is below us on the 5-minute. Let me see the 10-minute. Let me get rid of the linear regressions. SMA 200 above us. Dude, what the heck is this? What do I have here that it keeps on messing around? Only day, week, and month intervals are supported for this symbol. What the hell are you talking about? This is a SPY. It doesn't make any sense. Shush! Alright, so, damn, look at this, dude. 15-minute time frame about to close. 36 seconds, 35 seconds beneath the SMA 200. This thing may actually fall to 433.31 from here. And, I mean, it even, let's see. The inflection would be 433.19. Where the heck is SPY? Oof, there it goes. There it goes. And if it does have an upside, would it be the retest of the SMA 200? Who knows, but this feels super bearish. What? That's interesting. There's so much volatility in the markets right now, team. This is crazy. Okay. Wow. I can't believe it. Guys, does anyone know what happened to the is this falling because of CPI? I'm wondering if it's CPI that came in negative. I'm actually trying to look. Man. Yeah, I do think that we can catch it down here. Very cool. Let's see, man. Is this pressuring? Guys, where is FNGR? Are you guys able to see that? $655. Okay. Thank you, Danielle. $658 now. Yeah, I mean the SPY is falling beneath the EMA 55. I think that it's reacting towards this. I think it's trying to decouple itself or trying to react towards whatever the markets are doing. The Social Security Administration, the federal government agency that oversees the benefits, announced a 3.2% cost of living adjustment. Is that an adjustment towards the upside? Meaning now, like, was it like a 2.8 or 3% before, and now it's up? The increase. Oh, it's an increase. Okay, so that will add more than $50 to the average monthly benefit of $18.48 starting in January, according to the SSA. Wow. Very bearish things out there. Always an increase, right, Ian? Who are we fooling here, right? Let's see. Interesting times here. Is this little pump to the upside? Did FNGR react to that? Finger has a red candle in the 1 minute MACD and 42 RSI 1 minute. So, LOL, yeah, you get 3% and your taxes go up 4%, dude. Hugo, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, my brother? Like if I listen to what the macroeconomic, I guess, outlook is, like GAP, like Jamie Dimon versus someone else, is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, then I think I would probably side with Jamie Dimon. I mean, the guy's the guy's brilliant. Yeah, this dip to the downside, is it affecting FNGR? Yeah. Mark, that sounds it even sounds demeaning. It's terrible. I'm sorry, who do control this American market? Hugo, I'm sorry, reword that, my brother, one more time. I'm not understanding. Sorry about that. Would let's see, would the FNGR pull back? Would it pull back all the way to 640 again? Mark is I guess I'm misunderstanding. I'm gonna trust you on that. Finger is at 658. Wow. It's not looking the greatest here, man, for the. It is definitely not looking the greatest for the SPY. I feel like it really wants to, like, for real, fall off a cliff here. It's like it's way beyond the reversal point on the hourly linear regression. This is crazy. Jonna, how you doing? Good to see you here. ARDX Green Mountain? Sure. Hold on just a quick sec. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and load it up for sure, my brother. Where is... Oh, I'm all the way back there. Okay, hold on just a moment. Let me bring up... Shorts being liquidated to cover FNGR. Okay. Oh, I see. Thank you, Jonna. That's very nice of you. I was saying that giving seniors $50 a month is a joke. That is not a funny joke. Yeah. That's earlier. I was saying that it's so demeaning. It's terrible. Sorry, guys. Just really observing the broader markets here. I want to know what's happening. 30 minutes. Let me see. That's going to be over in 5 minutes. And it's still falling and falling. Man, this thing, yeah, I feel like it's going to go into way lower targets too. And how is FNGR reacting to that? 658 still? Let me see. Jeez. That is crazy. So that switcheroo really did happen to the SPY. That's 658, man. That's what I was saying a little earlier. I think I had a support at 659. Somewhere. I think really forgot where I did have it. Could it have been here? Yeah, here. This was one of the ranges that we spoke of yesterday. Of course, it could be 658, right? Could have just been off ever so slightly. Doom, doom. Yeah, man, the broader markets are showing massive weakness right now. Whew, that thing is dropping. SPY is dropping. And how is FNGR doing? Let me see. 656 with the markets dropping even harder. That's not bad. That ratio is not bad. Considering how far the markets are dropping and seeing how FNGR is reacting to it, that ratio is really not bad at all. Man. Okay, 656 still. And sorry, Green Mountain, which one was it, brother? ARDX. I'm gonna have to put it up here so I don't forget here. Let's see. I'm about, oof, man. Thing is heavily dropping. Let's see, ARDX, right? Oh yeah, a batter, nice. Oh right, for those of you who didn't actually get filled at the what was it, at the 640 I think earlier today. Man, the gains just you know what, one way that I you know, if I trade something during the weekend or something like crypto or whatever, or practice, I often practice on my other screen, right? So when I'm not streaming or you know, paying attention like this is like what I see. Not sure if you can actually see it in your screen here, but that it's such a long way in my face, right? It just looks really small in your screen right now, but this is it's such a cool way to like trade, you know, using a screen this big or this wide. It's about to hit that 433.41. But yeah, team, I really wish I could share with you the depth of how this appears. It's a 49-inch curve. Such cool stuff. Nice. Jeez. Nice indeed. That's crazy, man. I can't believe how far it's going. And it's still showing so much. Let's see. When I saw you on there last night, I felt that could be your breakout. Tried to tell peeps about you. You should have gotten more followers compared to the garbage cans over the past few years, dude. Yeah, I was actually curious that I actually lost like 3 followers. But then when I posted the FNGR and TTOO, that, you know, gained some more people. Cryptic, are you in on the SPY? Oh, nice. Are you in? Are you in the puts on the SPY? Damn. That 15-minute closure, bro. I'm up 78%. Oh, your DAS is offline. No, I don't believe it. And they're tiny positions, dude. I'm just practicing. And this is not the day to really practice, right? This was a huge, super silly one. So, man, I can't believe how hammered this is getting. Look at this. ARDX is really making this drop. And I do think that it's... man, could that be the case? Yeah, let's see. Daniel, I can barely... Oh, you can barely read it on your phone the way it is now? I know. Much less to trade on it, of course. Oh, okay, I got you, dude. So, Double X saying you didn't, okay, so they didn't even see all your tools and knowledge. There's room for 8 and... dude... you keep digging, you'll do real good, dude. Thank you, Double X. I really do mean well, bro. And I feel that, you know, I just want. It's that thing that people say often, that whole good deed for the day. Except that I just wanted to make it a few years. A good deed for a few years, right? At least to, you know, give some damn worth here, right? Let's see. Finger at 656. Nice. Now, why is ARDX falling, though? Did this come up with some... October 4th. No, I don't see any bad news on this, so let me see. So you have two 27-inch monitors. Stan, just show up for the class. My wife is good to me. If you have a good woman, hang on to them. Dude, of course. Dude, so Cryptic, I'm sorry, what was your... Oh, our VLP was falling. What was your screen? You have a 65-inch curve? I have this one, the gaming monitor, right? The what is it called? Oh my goodness. Is it QLED Samsung? The or OLED or something like that? It was the 5K 49-inch wide. Oh, gotcha, dude. So, oh, okay, I see. Good deeds for life. I love helping out everyone. Mark, dude, you've been like that. Like, you've been helping me here, dude, since like forever. Dude, you're so awesome. That's so cool, dude. That you have that 40-inch curve. It's so cool. You know, watching the markets like that. So I'm thinking that this 30-minute time frame is showing that the downside could be subsiding here, but what reason do we have to believe that, right? So I guess the bottom line here would be anywhere between 320, arguably speaking, it would be about 324 to 326, but this is clearly like just so much fear. Let me see this on the hourly. What about the 2-hour or the 3-hour? Let's just say, for example, we were trading the bi-hourly. I feel like this has more downside to go. But if you were to take a trend line down here, right, to mark off what could be the bottom side of a dead cat, so then you would take, you know, another trend line here, and then you apply it to that breakout point. Now, where would it be taking us though? Let's see. So that's 309 and about 309, but something tells me that this could still go deeper. This is definitely a lot of fear. And what I'm hoping is that it wouldn't actually try to catch up to this daily time frame support, right? This support here. So if we're going to extend that, that would be massively bearish. And this is assuming that this thing could drop below $3, like into 250s. Zephyr saying I have an Alienware. Oh, and so that's the 34 inch wide, and two aces. Those are the 27s. Those are cool, Zephyr. Those are so cool. The portrait screen I'm using on the left is actually the Apple 27-inch Thunderbolt display. LED display. Not that I couldn't use the Thunderbolts on this. And I have 4 27-inch Apple displays, but I don't use them on this setup. Damn, dude, this was the freaking play to get in on, bro, for the SPY. I literally just got, I longed 2 puts, at the, like, really close to at the money. And it's up like 106%. It's ridiculous. Really just practice a practice play. If I'm going to be honest with you, nothing really elaborate like that, right? So here, dude, look, check out the image in the Discord. Yeah, man, that's pretty massive, dude. And it still feels, dude, like it's falling, I still feel like it's gonna fall a lot deeper. This is crazy. The take profit for this, brother, I think there's gonna be a short-term bounce at 309, okay? Please be very careful. Kenny Coffin, brother, thank you so much. That means so much, dude. So Green Mountain, you're thinking there's a positive catalyst for ARDX? If that's the case, dude, then it's trying to cover this gap. No way. Dude. Okay, so you can assume that one of your bottom targets, the thing is that you still have 318 down here, right? So I'm going to put a couple in there for you. Sorry, guys, just a sec. Kenny, just a moment, my brother. 318 is a potential support because of this bottom side here. We're looking at the daily time frame. The next time frame you want to look at is actually down here at about 297, being the bottom side of this crazy huge gap. Oh my goodness. So, Kenny, you are saying finger at a standstill. I kept thinking the app froze. I feel it's going to pop. Yeah, like how is it holding at 660 with the markets doing this? Look at that. That's insanity. Like it's holding surprisingly super strong up there. Very, very impressive. I mean, massively impressive. That is very good. So, yeah, brother, I think if you have some targets here, at least you know where to potentially long, right? So this bearish engulfing here, this was a daily bearish engulfing, right? So this is why today it's capitulating. And if this serves well, this candle may be a validation for a continuation to the way down. So closing today, 2 hours, 20 minutes, into the close of the market, this may actually continue, brother, in the after hours down here. So keep an eye on those targets, brother. And so Kenny, Is that a intuition, brother, or do you think that there could be a signal or a sign for us to maybe follow for that potential pop that you think could happen? That's very I would love to know. Not like I'm not trying to disprove you or nothing like that. I really do mean that. Let's see. Like Ham was saying, if there's no selling and all buying, it will squeeze. You don't need 100 million shares as long as there's no selling. Right? So, Green Mountain, you're very welcome, my brother. Jeez, let me see. Damn it, dude! I hate that your Cryptic. I hate that your Dash Trader was not up. Dude, and it's a little glitchy still right now. I wish I had more people in Dash Trader right now, dude. I wish I could see that. You know, and my brother is probably not even on right now, dude. I think he would probably be getting ready to go to work now. But 660 on FNGR, team, that's massive. What is that? M9, what is that, dude? That's what's let me see. Am I MNTS? Whoa, look at that. 92% up on the day. What? Why? Members sign contract with Ride. Space for orbital delivery services in Q1? No way. Dude, what do you mean orbital delivery? Like, that's huge. I didn't even know that was possible. Bro, that position is up 119% right now. Jeez, talk about flipping $80, man. It's at 121%. Stupid, crazy gain. So this can it continue, guys? You reading that? Like, this is blowing my mind. Orbital delivery services. Who's not gonna want that? That is tremendous. Could this be one of those tickers that just forever fell and then it's just gonna forever revert? It even reverse split here, 1 to 50 in August. August this year. That is nuts. RVLP, let's take a look at that too, my brother. So man, dude, obviously, you know, at this position, like, we have to be super careful. But I mean, to be honest here, man, the daily time frame is just got to critical, barely showing an upside on the stochastics. MACD very bullish. The thing that I'm noticing here is that there is outbound cash, right? So that would show a potential drawback. But dude, the daily time frame has ADX support like crazy, 30% ADX, and DMI is sitting at 37%. It's saying that this can continue to the upside, right? It's just, you know, there's a lot of people here that probably got this at $1.50 or $1. So if this thing continues to go up, dude, you're at a clear place to where this can continue up to 735. Because there's really nothing, let me see historically. Yeah, there's nothing in the way of the price action other than the current resistance where we are right now at this 381. So, dude, closing let's say an hourly candle upside at 381, this may actually just rip faces off to $7. Who knows, dude? But there's obviously a pretty good probability there, dude. Careful with this one. 664 FNGR, how impressive. Massive. Wow, you guys, I think I may actually gamma right here, but I just went in the money like crazy. Dude. Man, look at that. 376. It really wants to get that top side. That's 380, man. It's just, dude, it's beating that 380. Whoo, and there is 14 minutes to close the hourly candle. Just to put it out like that, man. This thing may actually rip. Hold on, no way. What? Dude, I'm so curious. Does this have an options chain? What the heck? Let's see. What? 384? No way. This is the hourly candle here. 13 minutes and 48 seconds to close. Dude, this thing may actually take off. I don't know. I don't know, man. But it's getting a little exciting there. My goodness. The float is non-existent? No way. Let me see. What the hell do you mean? Oh my God. Guys, it is pretty tiny. I'm not going to lie, man. That's a 1.8 million. That thing could capitulate at any moment, right? But dude, 382, 387, 390. What? No options on this one. Ah, that sucks. Guys, I think closing that. Let me see. What? Get the hell out of here. Is that really going to happen? It just got the 50 on the 12 hour. EMA 21 acquired in the daily. It's at 411. Guys, this thing may rip to $7. Or beyond that. I don't know. Oh my goodness, that's insane. I'm so curious over this. Oh, you just bought options on MNTS? That's pretty awesome, dude. Let me see. Where is the 8-hour Gaussian band? Ooh. Yeah, man, the Gaussian band on the 8-hour is suggesting a potential 561, dude. So, and there is a resistance here at 466 too. But there's still 6 minutes and 11 seconds to close this candle here, right? It's still, yeah, man, this is getting super interesting. FNGR pennant on the 30 minutes is looking spicy, juicy. Let me, was that the one that I spoke of yesterday in Williams? I could totally see it here too. Man, 663 at the market's just dropping to, that's insane, guys. Are you, who's in, man, 408, who's in MNTS right now? Ian, you're in it, right, dude? I'm not gonna lie, man. What if this thing just rips to the freaking moon, closing upside of that 381 in 6 minutes? Oh, man. You bought options? That is so freaking crazy, man. You just got in out of nowhere. Did you get in like under 410 or where? That is what it is. Thank you, Mark. Whew, man, this is incredible. Cryptic, are you in anything right now? I'm so curious over this. Oh, dude, 421, 425, 27, bro. Ian, dude, dude, if you got, what options did you get? Are you 0 DTE then, or what did you do? You're just in finger? Okay. At 402, dude. Guys, at any pump on these, you know, you can literally just pull out 1 minute to the next. I got you, Cryptic. You want to see something interesting, Cryptic? Check SPY out on the bi-hourly linear regression band. You let me know what you think. Bi-hourly time frame SPY, linear regression. I don't know if that's feeling doomsday for me, bro, but that bi-hourly is over in eight minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I meant to say, I thought this was, I thought it was still in the hourly time frame. But yeah, we still have about 8 minutes and 32 seconds left to close the hourly candle. The whole float would... Oh man, it feels like it wants to break that linear regression. That's the one I'm talking about, Cryptic. That's what I'm talking about. The bi-hourly linear regression. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it wants to break below that mid band. That paired with dude, this is a bearish engulfing into the linear regression. Yeah, if it does break it, holy God. I think, dude, EMA 55 would be the least of the problems here. Damn, dude, that is getting dangerously close, dude. 7 minutes left. I think SPY needs to close. I would say at least 432.60, right beneath that. Seiko jumped? Oh, so you got some out of the, yeah, you got some far out options. Okay. You have the benefit of time. Yeah, dude, if it does break, that could be a pretty, I mean, dude, a huge bearish engulfing. Not even that, as I almost feel like there could even still be a down. It's just that bi-hourly is not the most credible. I will give it that. Dude, so Seiko, what the heck is that one doing? Whoa. Careful with this. I know this is not the cleanest way to look at it, but these are 3 black crows. Just, I guess heath some caution here, right? Looks a little dangerous. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at it, bro. Look at the bi-hourly Cryptic. Check it out. Man, inching towards it. If you get a fast volatility move to 431.75, that even will, dude, that'll even freaking gain you like a 40-50% or more. But I think, dude, I think that it could even reach down here, maybe at the 431.44 to 4. I honestly probably would stick to around here. This is insane, you guys. This is crazy. 8-hour bearish engulfing here on the RVLP. Literally what the SPY is about to do. Is the downside already over, though? I'm getting all trigger happy here with the freaking, with the SPY, dude, but I don't know. Check it out. That first target was cleanly met already. So you would think that the play is over, right? Jeez. For RVLP, Cryptic, or which one? Or are you saying it might be over for the SPY? It's working for the SPY. Yeah, it's working pretty. That linear regression is working pretty nice there. See the here. Look, I'm gonna show you this real quick. Look at this. Okay, I'm gonna just point this out real quick. Where is it? There we go. So this upside pump into this bottom candle here, this is the invalidation zone. So in reality, closing beneath 433.20 with a buy hourly this would be invalidating the crap out of this upside. What time? What is that? You're at the bottom side of the linear regression there on the buy hourly on the image you showed me, right? That looks. Oh, that's at the very bottom of the linear regression. What time frame is that? And I haven't been doing this with any indicators, by the way. I've just been doing it with price action. Are we catching support somewhere, though? The 8-hour time frame is catching support, or soon. Oh, that was the Hugo, you're asking me if I follow any big players? Yeah. Lance Brightstein from SMB Capital. He's an 8-figure trader. He's like one of the, like, if you were looking at like Kobe Bryant or like, you know, whatever favorite sports star you look at, Lance Brightstein is one of mine. And I'm not gonna lie, Cryptic Trader's not kidding by that. Ken Griffin is one of my biggest players that I observe. He was the one that literally handed the keys to the damn empire to me. Dude, that Lin Reg, bro. 1 minute, 23 seconds falling beneath the buy hourly. $180,000 shares traded at 68.10. How did it not move that? 1 minute, 9 seconds left, brother. Eyeball that thing. Wow. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah, dude. Lance Brightstein, dude, he's... How much more can you say, right? 8-figure trader, bro. Literally have an account that you can just assume a trading account worth over $10 million. Like a trading account. Bro, I'm not even going to... 20 seconds left. Cryptic, you eyeballing it? These would be at the money puts, 0 DTE. Oh, 5 seconds left. Damn. Let's see if it does it, bro. Here's a fall. Shut the hell up. That's funny. At the close of the bi-hourly, they're just saying that I have insufficient funds for liquidation. Like, what the hell, bro? Why are you telling me that when I'm 163 spots, 75% up? Like, get out of here. I'm definitely not closing. Oh yeah, this was it. This is like literally right here is your 0 DTEs. The bi-hourly just closed literally under a minute ago with a bearish engulfing on the 8-hour under the linear regression. If there is an upside here, it may just test the 432.84, right? And then I can see it continuing to the downside if it even does that. I mean, there is resistance actually at 432, even 86. But that would be perfectly aligned with the 84. Actually, yes, the 84, 86. My goodness. Trading is cool. You thinking, Batter? You thinking that we can get that breakout? Let me see it. Science is cool. So, FNGR, you're talking about the 30-minute pennant, right? Oh my goodness, it's feeling like it's inevitable. It's already converged to the bitter end here. EMA 7 support currently at 656. Price action sitting at 659. Yeah, I feel like yeah, man, I feel like this thing could actually start popping off pretty soon. Yeah, here's the upside on the SPY. See if we can get that resistance touch. Maybe I'm thinking 432.84, 85, right around there. If it even gets that high. Taryn, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm right here, man, hanging out, doing the damn deal. It's good to see you, brother. I hope the trip was okay. Yeah, I'm thinking FNGR could be a very interesting power hour too. Damn it, it's rejecting. Sorry, the SPY is rejecting a little. One of my other brokers, one of my other, I have like 4, day trading accounts because of the PDT's stupidity, right? So, yeah, sometimes, Danielle, you need to wait for confirmation, right? So this, that 432.71 was I feel like, sometimes when it doesn't grab that actual resistance, it'll be a fake out. Right, so then that means that you can wait for that 432.80 and stuff. But just know that this is a huge, 8-hour bearish engulfing, and it's showing a lot of weakness. Sorry, I'm observing FNGR. Saw your analysis on AVTX from yesterday. Seems to have bounced exactly from where you said, holding so far. Holding so far. Did we cover it already? No, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Sorry, the drop. Is it happening? Is it dropping? Ridiculous. And that's the thing about this freaking game. It really is a best guess at these points, right? Oh, it already did. Check it out, 661 FNGR. It feels like it wants to prep for that breakout. So, dude, I actually don't. When did I talk about that? Did I speak about that in a live or something? Or I don't remember. Jeez. Oh, right. Yesterday, right? Okay. It's right at that support, right at the 1478. That's what you're talking about. And it actually it's bouncing. I mean, technically this is bouncing from the golden pocket. So if this can actually, damn you guys, that, geez, if this thing is going to continue, it feels like, I mean, it does have let me see the immediate short term. Hold on. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just so like taken by the freaking fact that I'm up like 211%. It's ridiculous. Talk about flipping $80 here, man. You have no idea. Let me see this. There could be a bounce coming up at that EMA 55 at 431. 431.75. That could be a bounce there. And that would be my, probably, you guys, that would be my take profit. Just a sec, Taryn. I can't believe how hard the SPY is falling. That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that is insane. Let's see this here. Still observing, I'm still observing, come on. Okay, so I have my sell in there. It's coming, just a sec, you guys, sorry. Steve, what was CPI? Did we, is it a CPI beat or did we miss? Philip, love this love the live approach. Oh, my dude. Thank you, man. I really only do it because a lot of people accuse me of not being able to do it. And I'm like, but I do it there we go, you guys, I'm out. That team was a 247% gain. Right here. Dude, kill it, bro. You're 60% up, ridiculous. I can't believe how this short time frame can really do this, man. It's incredible. Guys, I turned I'm just going to be clear with you, right? So it was an $80 entry. These were two contracts that were worth around $40 each, right? So what I did was I longed the put for two $40 contracts that were slightly out of the money. It was a second from out of the money. And it's, dude, Cryptic, I'm sure you're even further up now. This thing is still going. I do feel like, dude, I feel like you can cover at around 431.44. The biggest zone for me, dude, is actually right around now, right? But below this, I think it can be 431.30 13. All right, and you're approaching that 431.44. So, okay, guys. So I got a 0 DTE contract. It was 2 slots from out of the money. It was a put. Okay, worth $40 each. I realized $233 from that $80 put, or 2 puts. This would be one of my exits here, Cryptic, and I think that you should be up around 80% now. You're right at 431.50. It looks like it touched 431.43. Nice, 81%. There's still weakness in the market, and it's very apparent. So let's see. Mark Roach saying consumer price rose 3.7 over last year in September, matching August increase. That's very bearish. The markets are going to capitulate for sure, and not that they haven't already, but I just feel like my play is over, and a brand new play could be open here, and Cryptic is riding it. He's already like at 85-90% up. Torx Zenon saying I'm up 120% paper trading though. Nice. Philip, my bro. Yeah, that was oh, dude, Cryptic. Dude, you got to be at 100% up now, man. I mean, if you see the conviction, dude, I'm seeing 431.13 or 431.14. You're already writing free money? Dude, so fast. But guys, it literally lasted like 10 minutes. Incredible times. That, guys, having, that CPI report, I don't know, man. We're going to face little bounces here and there. But this is going to be our opportunity here to make some serious gains. I think that even into tomorrow, we may even find exposure here to drop all the way back down to the 420s of SPY. So once we have a clear direction of the market trend, we trade that direction. And this is why we can become ambidextrous traders. We don't have to short. We can actually bet long on the SQQQ, because the SQQQ, if you pull it up on your phones right now, it should be up like crazy. Philip, you're out of the market? Nice. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations to you all. Oh, man. It's getting so close to that 431.13 or 431.14, bro. I know that you can probably write it lower. And honestly, it looks like that SMA 50 on the bi-hourly could be a very interesting thing to observe. The hourly linear regression is literally useless right now. Man, this is that real test of a trader, man. It's just how long can you hold your winners for? That's so tough. It's so tough to do that. I mean, honestly, dude, the SMA, the bottom of the range, my range is 429.86. There's a concentrated level at that SMA 50, 430.42. Right here. But I mean, super clean play, bro. Very clean. 660 FNGR. I can't believe how hard the markets are falling, and FNGR holding that mark. That is insane. Incredible. $657. So Cryptic Trader 429.56 is my low. 429.56. That's the center of a gap in the buy hourly all the way back there. I know you know your trade, but just in case, maybe you can correct that to 429.72. There's this here. Let me show you. I don't know if this how well this is gonna work out, but right in here, that buy hourly gap. The bottom side of it is 429.35. The top side of that gap is 429.71, maybe. So let me see the opening of 429.71. It's a pivot, right? Yeah, dude. I feel like there's still just so much room here. And let's see what that hourly is looking like. Oh man. Yeah, this is just gonna be another excuse for the markets to show like some serious shorting. Dude, Cryptic, you should be way up. This thing is falling like crazy. What, Daryl, would it be tomorrow the earnings drop? Yeah, you know what, you guys, my little guy is big time awake and in the kitchen. I can hear him. I'm gonna have to go ahead and cut out here, team. I wish I could have stayed a little bit longer, but it gets very difficult for me at these points, right? But yeah, you guys, I really appreciate everybody for coming by. Cryptic Trader, thank you for everything you do, my brother. Mark Roach, thank you for everything you do, man. Zephram, love you, buddy. Thank you for everything. You're 65 to 117. So, dude, yes, that is way far. Damn, 431.30. I just saw that 29. Philip, I gotta go be a daddy. My baby boy, his birthday is on the 21st of this month, and mine is on the 19th of this month. Super close. 70 Mustang, not a problem. You guys, Mark Roach, take care, my brother. Batter Audio, Steve Miller, thank you for everything you're sharing with us, my dude. And but yeah, you guys, please, and Taryn, good to see you here again, my brother. Jeff M, Audios, John Smith, if you're still in here. I'll catch you guys later. Joel, Kenny Kaufman, thank you for thank you for your donation, my friend. I really appreciate you. Ian Tucker. All right, you guys, Danielle Spears, always good to have you here. Let's go ahead and exit the building clearly, right? Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well, a very, very good night, and I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios!